Good morning. Today is 13th of August 2025 and we're going to be racing today. We're going to be racing today at Sandown Lakeside. We have spoken about this track. We have raced here quite a few times. Sandown has two different sides, two different circuits. One is the hillside, the other one is the lakeside. We are going to be racing here on the lakeside today. The ground reading is good. The last finishing mile is about 407 or 5 meters, around those numbers. And we've got about 8 races here today. We'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock or there are circumstantial changes, we often step out or we make changes with our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant and we need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us. And that is exactly what we try and do. I've got 2 tabs opened in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the scratching and the odds. And as of now, it is showing soft 5. It was good maybe about an hour ago. So probably it rained. Anyway, so we'll see if we got the feed.
Look, there's been good money for the...
There's Ranwick going on. We'll take the odds for the first one. There's a lot of scratchings. We'll see if we got the scratchings right. 1, 2, 4, 6, 11, 14, 16, 17. 16, 17. Looks all good. 15, 5, 8, and 10. That's the odd.
Yes, I do.
I'm totally fussy.
That's my favourite Baskin Robbins. Going with it for years.
I am a chocolate fan, though.
Not too many people aren't.
I've moved on to the dark chocolate, like super dark, 90% dark.
Okay.
Bitter.
I had a camel chocolate the other day.
Did you like the I brought Maxi camel chocolate home from Dubai.
Sweeter?
Yeah. Sweet. And did it have a salty kind of...
Salty.
Yeah, salty, yeah.
It was good, though. I had a whole lot mango. I'm partial to it.
Yeah.
There's BJ's filly. Well, she's a mare now, isn't she?
Yes.
Let's see her off. Mare by 10 sovereigns. Also the sign of that good also Jack Duncan's 10 Good Reasons.
That's right.
So BJ has really toned it down now in terms of numbers. He may only have 1 or 2 horses in training, so I think he's just to sort of let him down, into retirement. But
yeah,
he's going to continue with a few horses for a while now, and we're hoping this runs well for him. I think she will. She gets Winker's first time and a good setup here, Bernie, but it's a very, very open race, clearly, by all the discussion leading up to it. And La Chocolat, though, has been best backed in the last 60 seconds.
Better believe it, takes her spot. Let's get upstairs to David.
The first of 8. Red light turned on. Started with the button. Ready to break at the South Sports Club Mayland Plate. Racing. They jumped at an even line. Valencia Rock began well, so too did Arga Rich. Showing speed as La Chocolat. Heroic Rebel right up there, and better believe it, in the 7-horse field, we'll call it 5 wide early, pushing on. And 2 of the other in-market runners, as expected, find their feet. Busker second last, and Slipsade drops out to be last of the 7. Into the first bend, 1,000 left to run. La Chocolat now controls. leads Better Believe It, who came across to sit in second. Valencia Rock with the blinkers on today, travelling third the box seat, and Heroic Rebel fourth the outside. Pace is casual. Tuna Busker inside of Argerich, their stablemates, keeping company with each other, and Slipsane watching it all unfold in front of him. He's last, but he's no more than 4 off the lead. Heading down the side towards the turn, just over 600 left to Rana. Le Chocolat gets its chance today. It's had a good run in front, leading from Better Believe It. Heroic Rebel making a 3-wide move at the turn. That put Argerich out 4 deep. Valencia on 5th on the rail, needing a run. Buskers in traffic. He's trying to force to the clear, but he got chopped out there, and Slipside went by him. In the straight, Le Chocolat tries to kick. Valencia Rock looms on the outside of Le Chocolat. Is immediately under pressure. Then Heroic Rebel and Argerich, the others are in it. Down below the 200 metres, Valencia Rock the outside. Le Chocolat is trying to fight on. Clear of Heroic Rebel. Le Chocolat fighting something now. The favourite edging clear. Le Chocolat by a head on the line. Making a long head from Valencia Rock. Third Heroic Rebel. Fourth Argerich. Slipside Busker were next. They got into a collision of the straight. And Better Believe It was a long last.
So number 4, Le Chocolat, the winner, ridden by Ryan led, clearly headed by Valencia Rock. She wanting to get in a little bit, even with those winkers on, and you can see Luke Dempsey riding overtime on her number 10, but a more encouraging ride there by Ryan Maloney on Le Chocolat, getting him to kick, and he's managed to worry her out of it on the line by around about a long neck. So David getting the margin right there. And then back in third spot, Heroic Rebel. Fortunately, if you backed him each way, it was only a 7-starter. And then Heroic Rebel and Agaree. She was wide. You can see there's a bit of a argy-bargy match back in the field there. That Slipsane and the other one, Busker. They sort of came together shortly after turning into the straight. And Busker, white face, they weren't able to really come on after that. They were too...
Right, this is the first one here today at Sandown. It's a maiden one. If we look through the odds, it's 15, 5, 8, and 10. If we look through the rails, we get 10, 15, 5, 7, then 8 here. So the 15 is the favorite. The 15 is an EW. And it's got 3 races. The last time it ran, it got 4th. I don't know what to comment on this horse, because I don't know what to say about this horse, because it's got 3 races. It did not do anything so far. It's got 3 chances. Today it is the favorite. It is one of the top spell. That happened because of it consistently getting into probably 3rd, 4th, or kind of a situation. Today it has a huge advantage, which is there, which is supposedly this is supposed to happen because this is an EW. All right, so there's a huge advantage on this horse, that 15. Now. It's got a jock. It's the highest leverage. Everything is good apart from the fact that it did not do anything. In last 3 races, it did not do anything. The first time it came in 6th, second time it came in 6th, then it got scratched, or it did not get a place, and after that it came in 4th. So that is what 15 is all about. Today it has advantage. It's one of the top spell. It's the EW, and that is the favorite. So that's that part of the story. The second thing is they have 5. The 5 is this one. Okay. This is no movement. This horse has no movement. It's a 31. That's how it looks like. So there's a hope on this, that 5. There's a very little movement. Then they have 8, which is actually now getting to a linear. It's the second linear, which is here. 8, and then 10, finally. The 7 is the linear which came in second 2 weeks ago at Cranberry. Cranberry? I don't know. I kind of at times get confused with the names of the places. So yeah, it got second. Bottom line, it got second. The 7 got second 2 weeks ago. Now that's the linear, but in these both linears we have negative leverage, wherein this is a little higher, this is a little lower. And if we look through this, then the 15 is on top. Okay, the 15 is on top. That's the highest advantage we are looking at. But along with the advantage, there has to be some numbers, but those numbers are not there. Those numbers are not there. And when we go down, if we go like this, then we get 783, which are the ones that are with performance. Now, 7 and 8 are probably identical horses. They're very identical horses. There's hardly any difference. Both of them has same equal pressure. They are from the equal spell. Almost the same. Even the management is like the same. This is very difficult to assume how is that possible. But the 8 and the 7 is with a jockey. I don't know what he is capable of doing, but 8 definitely with the best jock. It's a 1400 meter. The jock on the 8 is by far the best out of everything that we have. So, this, when I say is the best, this is the best handicapping on that jockey. It is not talking about the, what their averages are. I'm going to add that as well, the global rating. Been working on that, so we'll get the global beside this. It becomes easier. So these two are the top 2 horses with performances. Now, out of which 8 has a jockey. They're both identical. There's hardly any difference between these 2 horses. 8, 40, 40, 31, 31, 69, 69, 22.2 and 22.0 is a little difference. The actual difference is here on the jockey. So it is here. It has the physics, okay? It's got the physics to get in. I don't know if the 15 will win. And I don't think it is... I don't know. Maybe, maybe it will, maybe it will not. It's a 3-year-old gelding. It has got 3 chances. It did not do anything so far. Today, it's the favorite, and that's what we have. So the 7 is the linear. 7 is definitely a check. Okay. Now, the other things that are possible, there are other things that are possible is this one, the other EW. Why? Because of 2 reasons. This has 3 races. It did not do anything in 3 races. It has a leverage. This one also has a leverage. That is a 3-year-old. This is also a 3-year-old. The difference is this, that this has failed multiple times. This has failed just once. This is also an EW. They almost have the same thing, but their management is absolutely bleeding at 57%. So that's a 27. We've dropped further below. Then we have 12 here. Same structure, but this thing is a lot less of an expectation. If we go through the leverage, it has a leverage. It has a leverage, but not at the tune like that. So this is a much better management. They both have 1-1 races. This is a bad management. This is a good management. 15 has 3 races. 12 just 1 with a good management. If we look through the placing, it'll come here, the 12. All right. That's an EW. That's an EW. And if we stretch it just 1 point more, then this becomes an EW2. But we generally don't do that. We stick to these two, right? So, but here, this one is a bleeding management. They generally don't deliver. So, chances are a lot. Chances are a lot. I don't know if 15 will win or not. I mean, to say 15, I am confident on 15, we needed some numbers. If 15 cannot win on hope, 15 cannot win on conviction, 15 had to have some numbers. It did not do anything in last 3 races. Just because I feel good about 15, if I say that 15 is going to win, that's one way of looking at it. But logically saying, it's got 3 races and it has done nothing in the last 3. So if we have to actually, if I actually have to go with this, which I doubt I would, because this doesn't look like a race I want to get into, then I probably would go with 8. I like the 7. There's nothing wrong with the 7. The only thing, the difference between the 7 and the 8 is the jock. This one has the physics. This one lacks the physics. And that is the only reason I might, if it doesn't get tailed and if it looks good and if it is all good, then I might play an EW on the 8. And that is all that I'll do. There are plenty of other chances. These horses won 1 races. I don't know what they're capable of doing. But do they have advantage? Of course they have a way more advantage than any of these horses. Like 15 has the highest advantage, all right? If we go through smallest, then 15, 13, 12, then 5 comes in, then 10 comes in. All that happens. I am talking about these 2 horses which has no advantage at all. They're under pressure. But 8 is performing. So is 7. Both of them are good horses. They are actually equal. Identical horses. There's hardly any difference. This is 620, 628. This one has the physics and a better jockey. That's all. PC, welcome back, PC. All good. How are you, PC? The Saturday races, they got, it was such a messy situation, PC. I prepared for the Randwick. The Randwick got cancelled. I prepared for the Eagle Farm. I did not get a feed on the Eagle Farm. And such a mess on Saturday. I hope this Saturday we get some good races. We have Rose Hill, but it is again that heavy 8 or heavy 9 as of now. If that stays like that, we'll probably try to get Doomben or Caulfield. But at the end of the day, I mean, it all depends on whether we're going to get the feed. Without the feed, it's very difficult to race. If we, I mean, it's become a habit. If I can't see the horses, what do I do? I don't know anything. John, welcome back. Yes, I mean, since the number of races have drastically reduced and we are not able to race on most of the tracks, John, now I have time. I get good sleep. I get good sleep. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing good, John. Absolutely, PC.
Well, sitting pretty here on Cantiama now as they come around the turn. So Autumn Blonde after the sharp start lead. Solid Dance might have had enough here. Nullarbor Jane quickly up the fence now to challenge the leader. And Cantiamo 3 lengths away, being wound up coming down the middle. Nullarbor Jane made a burst of victory at the furlong, a length clear. But Cantiamo's trying to close in the outside. Nullarbor Jane and Cantiamo inch by inch is getting there. Cantiamo drew level with Nullarbor Jane, and the hot favourite will win. Just Cantiamo by a head on the line to Nullarbor Jane.
3:13 with 2 long shots today.
Solid Dance the outside, and they got the other pair.
Brilliant.
Belief and Donut finished last.
Favourite just gets the head down at the right time here. Horse number 3, Cantiamo, James McDonald, and Chrisley combining, and she's very short on the offer. I think she'll pay around that $1.50 for the odds to flash up. And Nullarbor Jane was great. She had the race fitness on her side. Back in third spot, it was tight between the 2 and the 5. So John Sargent's...
The thing, Randwick is heavy 9. Kensington is very heavy today.
Just ahead of Autumn.
But it doesn't look like it is very heavy. It is not throwing mud. Oh, it is, actually.
I don't know if punters want it over, particularly at the $1.50, but all is well that ends well. In the middle stages, the pace just came out of the race. It was always going to turn into a bit of a sprint home, and there's a few anxious moments because Nullarbor Jane, she sprinted quickly, as you say, with that race advantage, and Cantiamo...
Yeah, it looks fair. It's not looking like heavy 9-10 on those lines. It's looking all right.
To get there, but it took to the final couple of strides for...
It's not looking like a death trap, at least. A little soft here and there, but it's okay. We can survive with that. I stayed out looking at the numbers on that. It looked like heavy 8. Again, I thought it might just get cancelled. I stayed out. They cancelled that heavy 9, I think, heavy 10. 3 and 13.
I can aim to stand up on the stairs to be able to see.
All right, that's Sandown.
Wilson comes out of the race that we were around 14. Got for Kirk number 12, so the one run at Sale. Got back out of its ground there. Beautifully named horse, the girl by LA Kirk out of Eye for Fun. And got for Kirk was the man that created Lego. And the other chance is Jules number 5, who was being found for days here. It's in 100 metres, but favourite Miwa, I'm pretty keen as well. And let's get the thoughts of Mark Hunter. Yes. Yes.
Fantastic PC. Fantastic.
Everyone's close.
5, 8, and 10. Then there are no changes in the odds. It's exactly the same.
We're going to start for our first event at Sandown. Victorian official price, Miwa at $3.20.
I will take a look at that. I will take a look at that.
40 Jules.
Masterbrook.
The Angel, $7 order mystery at $7.50 for Conference Kirk.
This is a 7. Where is the 8? The 8 is getting where? Was Prince may win.
But the way that the team commenced their horse out today was exceptional. I thought he's a lovely looking individual. A couple of others I'm excited to see. Autumn Mystery up over 1,400 today. Godfrey Kirk is a lovely type, as is Bewa.
King may win. King may win. $13. We've spoken about 13. The other 3-year-old gelding, which is the other EW. Yeah, 15 is a little too much to expect. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to discourage anything, but it is 3 races. Come on, it did not do anything in last 3 races. The advantage is growing. Next time it is going to have bigger advantage than this one.
I'm sure he does have some bigger races. It's here he's 1,400 metre made today. I'm excited to see this horse over these distance. I'm sure you are as well.
Yeah, sure. It's been flying out distance and potentially further to get into preparation. So, yeah, looking forward to today.
It's always been a bit of an exciting proposition for him. It looks like a miler every day of the week is a type. To be doing what he's been doing over 1,200 must be a pretty nice horse going forward.
Yeah, I think so.
There's nothing wrong with 7, but the jock. That's all. There's nothing wrong with 7. 7 can very much nail this. 8 can very much be there. There's nothing wrong with 7. There's nothing wrong with that horse.
shell is the first one along to barrier number 1. Also, the mystery joins them with another sound.
Coffee 8. That's all.
Sub 5. In the 16 place. Now, Weightless is about to come along. Weightless is at 51. Also, Rock and Jules about to join up with Africa. Mini Angel and King Mayweather. So we've got about 6 to get Johnny Washington, Peter Sun coming out, which is excellent news. 4.5 middle spring yesterday. What's that here? King Mayweather is the next one to join them. King Mayweather going in, Mini Angel is the next one for us. So we've got 2 to get set with the club. Timmy Aikman, thank you very much. It's wasting not a problem with us. It's a nice day, and we've got some nice races early. We're at the lead Sandown Lakeside, a couple of nice horses to watch. This is a good mate at 40.5 metres. It's me with the favourite. I catch a report in the 1400 to go towards either. And the last one to come along is time for a curve. So we're racing on a sub 5 rail 6 to the Sandown Lakeside. Felix to the first one on the Wednesday, and away they go, and Maitland's missed the key by half a length, and Neil goes back with it, Mini Angel jump well, with also King Mayweather on the inside of it, and they land Alex at a quarter in front on the Flash House, then on to Jules, I love this town, 2 lengths to Weightless sort of mystery, again to the field, to Godfrey Kirk the outside, and Beaver at the end of the field. So leader is King Mayweather, continuing down the back section at 950 by half length. Mini Angel second, length at a halfway, Rock and Jules, who's kept wide by Hunter's Tower Centre, and Flash House on the rails as they're about to descend the hill of the 800 metres. 2 further back is Autumn Mystery and Jack Weightless as they put the race on right. Godfrey Kirk is second last, and we were at the end of the field. So it's about 8 lengths first to last, 600 metres to go. The leader is King Mayweather from Mini Angel, Rock and Jules sliding up close at 3/4 of a length away third. Behind those Flash House, and then came on under this town, it's extricating forward in. Weight was behind them, he was 6 to the inside of the orange jacket, and Godfrey Kirk down the outside from Autumn Mystery, and Mini Angel and Rock and Jules at the 250 in front. Here's Godfrey Kirk on the outside, hang on. Rock and Jules, 150 metres to go, with on the outside, Godfrey Kirk is wearing it down. Rock and Jules and Godfrey Kirk.
12. 12. 10. You believe that?
Number 12, James Moss. Or Anthony and Sam Freeman. Yesterday.
Unlucky.
Beautifully named. You won't get a better one today. Got for Kirk, Gilly, my eye, Kirk out of the eye for the far. Named after Godfrey Kirk, who created Leo. Godfrey Kirk, the winner, number 12, at $7.40 and $2.40. But the minus, with Autumn Mystery finishing well, number 10. Patrick Maloney for Rory Hunt, and adding that slide header. Rock and Jules, number 5, David Blake for Chris Slide. And Beaver, and look at the room over on the inside, finishing in form, number 15. So all of the favourites fighting it out, particularly not in the order that it's most thought, but Godfrey Kirk, number 12, has come with a good burst out in the middle of the track to Storm in the first race on the program. Number 12, the winner had that one run at Sale. It's been 3.4 over 1,200 metres, 1,400 is never going to be an issue. By R. Ralston on G. Ryan R. Smith. Bird Bloodstock, Matt Bloodstock, Death, Mr. Seagull, Reef Mustang team, the Lucky and Rose Proprietary Limited, C. Lee on B. Murray, not behind player. 12, 10, and a 5, 15. 12, 10, 5, 15. 3/4 of a length. He's.
So what happened is the 7 and the 8 both had like that. This is something that I still have to figure out when this is happening. But this is not good actually. A negative leverage is never good. So the 15, 3 races did nothing, was one of the highest spell. It did not do anything. The 12, the other EW, there are two EWs, right? The 12 actually took it down, and because of the management. This one was bad. This one was bleeding, and this is management. It had the leverage less than this, but the spell was also lower. It was here, had the physics, and did what it had to do. And then the 10, definitely the highest spell was here, which got through. 10, 12, 12, then 10, then the 5, which got in here. The 5 was a hope. The 5 got there. And then finally the 15. The 7 and the 8, these two, they did not get there. But that is it. We'll go to the next. 7 and 8 has been scratched. Five, 6, 2, 1. Right, here's the second one, okay? This is a 1200-meter benchmark 64. If we look through the odds, it's 5, 6, 2, and 1. 5, 6, 2, and 1. That is how it is. If we look through the rails, we get 1, 5, 3, and 6. Now, here is the thing, okay? So these horses, the 5, the 2, and the 4, they have the highest leverage, and they are on a lethal leverage. So it's a 309. The 5 is a 309, which is here. Then this is a 331. This is a 361. All that is good, but if we look at the pressure, it is 129, 121, 111. That I don't know if that is possible with 1-1 races. So what is happening is I was going through the races at Flemington and Randwick and the other places in Victoria. So this is what I think. This leverage, this leverage is something which is happening because of the system preference. Now, what exactly is system preference? System preference is it is an automatic promotion of the horses. Okay, it's an automatic promotion of the horses. Once there is a horse, and that horse has won or got into a place or has shown some amount of ability in its previous races, mathematically they are promoted. These are like up in class. But getting a promotion is not a problem. The problem is staying there. It's like the human thing in a workplace. If you run an office and if you have an employee and all of a sudden you decide, all right, let me make this employee the CEO of the company. And you decide that and you make him the CEO of the company. He was just another employee. And all of a sudden you make him the CEO. What results are you trying to expect from him? Are you thinking that he's going to deliver? No. Why? Because he doesn't know what the CEO's job is. He's not trained to be a CEO. He doesn't have experience as a CEO. He cannot work as a CEO. He needs to be trained. Now, when these kind of situations happens, they are promoted and they are like the CEOs. Okay, fair enough. But the practical question is, they just have 1-1 races. Without any experience, with that kind of a pressure, how is that going to work? So I am not in favor of any of these horses. Okay, 5, 2, 4, no. And then we are left with these dicey ones, which are the colts. I don't know if any of these colts will actually run. But if they actually do, let's say they do, okay? If they actually run, then it is probably... See, the one is like bleeding 60%, all right? This one is bleeding. And out of this one is the highest. This one, I mean, if you look at these three horses, this one is the highest leverage out of these three. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about this one. That's the highest leverage. All these have, all these four horses, 5, 2, 4, 3, they have the same challenge. They have the same challenge. There's nothing more, nothing less. They have the same challenge, the same structure. That's what they have. So I think, if this has to be a race, this has to be a race in the right form. This one is a higher spell, which is a 30. Not much difference. Then it drops to 26, 22. The pressure goes up. I don't know if I don't know if that is even possible. Here, this one is good. The 3 is good. If we look at what the 3 has done, it came in 7th, so that is bad. The 2 came in 1st, but that's that. The 4 came in 1st. The 4, but that's bad. What about the 1? 1 came in 9th 20 weeks ago. Man, what about 6? 6 came in 6th at Flemington. So these horses are the second grade horses, and these are the first grade horses which are there, but they are with tremendous amount of pressure. Tremendous amount of pressure. That's 28. I don't know. Benchmark 64, 28 will work at 129% for a 30. So if I this is a benchmark 64. If I open the Flemington, that happened on 2nd. This is the Flemington, all right? Here, on a benchmark, this was a benchmark 70, okay? That was 14%, and that did not work. The 2 actually won. PC was on 2, all right? Then came in the 1. That was a 1400 meter benchmark 70. On a benchmark 70, what was the pressure? If you look at what was the pressure, it was -7.0. Then 4 was at 33, which came in 3rd. All right. This one was 84. Here, it climbed up to 100 and 129, 121. And it all happened because of lack of strategy on these horses. There's a lack of strategy on these horses. It's not the horse's fault. It is a lack of strategy on these horses. It should have been a gradual increment. It is not a gradual increment. They ran and they came in first. Where they came in first are, all tracks which are, I'll tell you the tracks. Pakenham. All right. So Pakenham, this is the true test now. It came in at Pakenham. Pakenham is a rural track. So that is where it came in first. I don't know if that's possible from Pakenham, because those tracks are like that. All right. Those tracks are like that. 2 came in from Geelong. Will not happen. 4 came in from God knows where. So these are all rural tracks. They won at those rural tracks and now they have to pay the price here. They came from those rural tracks they did something, or they were the favorites there, or they had absolutely, they were racing with no competition, but now they have to pay a price here. So yeah, I don't know if those three horses will get here. Through the odds, we get 5, 6, 2, and 1. Now 5, 6, 2, and 1, and 1 is here, and 2 is here. 1 and 6 is here. The 6 is a neutral. These two, the 3 and this one, are the two best management. The 3 came in 7, so that is bad. The 6 also came in 6th. That is even bad. So here I think if I have to go with anything at all, I don't want to go actually, because it can be anything. I like the 1, but I don't like the management on this. But if we look at the rails, it is on the top. Okay. So this is the only problem. They're bleeding. They don't deliver. All right. Here, they don't, 57, 60% on downdrift. They don't deliver much. So what do we do? The other one is 3. The 3 is, these two are same. But here, this pressure increases on 3. And it came in 7th last 19 weeks ago at Randwick. So that is 19 weeks ago. But it is a very good hand. And then the 6 definitely is the other good hand that's there. If this thing is there, the 3, okay, and the 1, there's no problem with the 1, apart from they are like that, and the 3 is in a very good hand. Let's just see what they have to say at the paddock. Tuna, welcome back. The bottom line is this, winning a maiden race is at times what happens is a lot of stuff they do is not right, especially at the rural tracks. I think they do things. We've seen how they do things. They will make arrangement for a particular horse to win a maiden race, doing certain tricks here and there. But what will happen due to that is that horse will win that maiden race. And when that happens, it gets into a kind of a situation where we are what we're looking at right now. If this was a gradual increment, like a maiden horse first. Chris, welcome back. If this was a gradual increment, like, a maiden horse first comes into a place, then it gets into a position, it'll be easier for the horse to be trained. It'll be easier for the horse to actually absorb the training and deliver. But when it gets to a position like this, that they get an increment, they get into a position which is like this. This is none of their fault, but this is a management issue. This is a strategical problem on the horses. This is a strategical problem. I think we have Sandown. I'm just saying that this is how the data is showing all over. This is how the data is showing all over. The other day when we were racing, there was this particular horse with 30% on that, and I think we were racing. I don't remember, Geelong. I think we were racing, and there was 30% on that particular horse. It was a fabulous horse. I had nothing against it. It won on that 30%. But when I tried digging into it, it just is that it's a gradual increment, and there's enough time that the horse has taken to get trained. It was a fantastic strategy on that horse. It was a fantastic strategy on that horse. So, if you get something like this, when it is like this, it cannot be just one race. It has to be a gradual increment. You have to have numbers. It's possible to deliver 129. It's possible to deliver 121. It is possible. But it has to be gradual. I'm okay, my friend. I'm okay, surviving. I am surviving. How are you? You haven't been here for a long time. It's also the fact that we haven't been racing that often lately because of the lack of the right tracks. We haven't been getting the right tracks. We haven't been getting the right the condition of the tracks. Saturday was a disaster. We tried doing the races, it got cancelled. So, yeah, ups and downs. The 5 is getting tailed. Okay. How will the 5 deliver? The 5 can already feel the pressure. It is not that it cannot feel the pressure, it can.
Getting up for the second, doing 6 from now.
I don't know. I'll be out of this one. This is maddening. And I lost the first one, so I'm going to take a break. I did not even get the EW. Can you beat that? I'll be out. Glad to see you back. The 5 is the favorite. It's getting tailed right now. That's exactly what we were discussing. The 5 is the favorite. It's a 1200 meter. The pressure on these horses are like 129, 121. Look at the horses and look at the pressure. Look at the leverage they are on. So either this 5 is a brilliant horse. Either this 5 is a brilliant horse and will do. And if that happens, then probably we are looking at, something else will get in between. Maybe the 3 will get in between, or the 1 will get in between, but the 2 will come in second. But if that, I mean, they're like 121, 129, 111. This is a 26, 22. This is a 30. This one is the best in terms of the spell. But 129 on one race.
Apologies, had the wrong knob turned up. The fail, lovely.
With Planet Red as well here. He was a little bit up and out, but I wasn't overly concerned with the way that he was parading here. Beautiful type of horse, very athletic, very born in condition. Do find these high energy type of horses, they tend to work themselves quite hard and get themselves up to the mark pretty quickly. So like the parade of him, I was also quite taken by that Laurie's horse, Vega for Luck. Thought he's a nice type too, but small field with a good bit of quality here. Thanks for your time, Michael. Planet Reggie's is a striking looking individual. I thought he looked great in the yard today.
Yeah, he actually quite forward. Never put it let go. Great. Like you said, a small field with confidence. Nice horses there.
It certainly is. This horse showed a lot of upside when he won on debut. How's he been between then and now?
Yeah, give it a 4-week break and it's come back to work. So he carried it in the fitness. Definitely developed more speed during his break. His jump outs came back in his first preparation, but showed a lot more speed. It's his last jump out. But unfortunately, like Rich John, this flying machine. So, yeah, very happy with the horse.
He went to the races that day and opened up about $12. Was there more of an expectation from the stable as to that he could perform the way that he did?
He opened 3 for $12. Yeah,
Planet Red is the favourite. It was good getting back at back. With price favourites came out also Friday who's contested some good races, including good by Shining Smile at headquarters last start. Biggie showed really good threat down in Geelong. Planet Red looks the horse to beat, so right.
I'm out. I like the 1, but bad management on the 1.
That in mind, and just a little bit further forward today.
I don't know if they're capable of doing it.
forwards, so I'll make the next one along. So Vega for like flat and red, and also must be saying 5 and 3. So anyway, interesting race seeing it on the program, and Planet Red back up its big performance on the field. Vega for like scores. Now Vega for like scores. Planet Red goes in that with must be saying. For the second is the right sunshine, I'm pleased to say. Getting said well, there is must be saying what you know you're the last time for a win, but otherwise didn't bet it. Ready. 1200. Start out of the good line. The way they go, and all from towards the inside, jump away from right ran out towards the centre of the course, forcing out today. And driving through the with the natural speed will lead the race. So being led by a length of a quarter, Planet Red, all certain the best. Then came Vega for lucky fourth, about a length of 3/4 away to Missile Magnate. And at the end, it's must be saying. So 850 to go, being the leader. And a steady tempo at best by 3/4 Planet Red, all certain Vega for lucky fourth. Over the length away, Missile Magnate. And at the turn of the field, it must be saying. So halfway, 600 to go. And the leader is Biggie, being controlled here by Ben Ballon by 3/4 of the length. Planet Red, Vega for lucky third. Almost the inside box seating must be saying that Missile Magnate is going to be a real dash to the post. 350 out, Biggie almost on one right. Planet Red the outside, challenges under hands and heels. Vega for lucky on the outside, followed by almost it must be saying. Planet Red giving it its head, 50 out, Biggie's trying to buy back. Vega for lucky challenging. Planet Red, 100 metres to go, 3/4 of a half. 2 on the outside, Vega for lucky. Planet Red holding on a lot.
I won.
Planet Red, and by Biggie Ordos, Missile Magnate, it must be saying. Planet Red winner. Number 5, Mark Zara, Big Price of Michael Kent Jr. The race is to avoid the tempo, happy to sit on the outside, sprint them. And after a student from the back and had recently, a bit of a different story today. It's still by my heart continues on a swing play on Lucky Helmet Bear. Mark Zara, Price of Michael Kent Jr. Planet Red the winner. And Super Tap price $2 is $1.40. So it's highly valuable on the finish. $2 is $1.40. Defeated second place, Vega for lucky. At times waiting. Luke Cartwright from that lorry and 2/3 Biggie. Ben Bell Peter Moody and Capital Collar. 4 of 6 or loss. And 50 to the 3 Missile Magnate. Long neck by 1 length. Long neck 1 length. 112 63. 5 1 2 and 6 5 1 2 and 6 2 from 2 for this really a race for about 350 metres. 112.
Fourth at the Sunny Coast, very good behind Jaggery.
So what happened is that this one went through 129. Then came this one, which was it's like that. And then came the 2. So ideally, these two have the highest leverages, 5 and 2. But something had to, that generally don't work together. So this was a 26 and the 1 was another 29. The 3 had a higher leverage with a better hand, but it did not do anything. The 1 got through. The 6 is the 4th. So that is a chance, that is a risk, that is a thing. But that is it. That is what we deal with. By 1, 2, 6. 7 has been scratched from the third. 8613. Okay, so this is the third one here. The 8 is the favorite. If you look through the odds, 8, 6, 1, and 3. 8 is the favorite, 6, 1, and 3. Okay. Now, if we look through the rails, none of those horses are here. We get 4, 9, 5, and 3. So this one is again the same thing. Okay, here it was 28%. Here, if we look at the leverage, it went up to 20. Eight and 1, they went up to 22%. 29. This was 28.8. This is 29.3. Here it was 129 on a benchmark 64. This is also a benchmark 64. This one went up to 131. Okay. So if we follow what happened here, okay, if we just follow what happened here, the 5 and the 2, they were the two linears, and then the 1 was the largest inner drift. So either of these two, the neutral or this one had to come in, but the neutral was 26, so it did not do. The 3 did not do anything. The 4 also did not do anything. Okay, so the 5 and 2, these two of the linears, they came in one after another. The only difference is this one came in with the lowest, and they had a bad management. So here, if we try to look at what is happening here, this one, the 5 was still the highest spell here. Okay, this one was still the highest, and it went through. We've seen that. Here 8 is the favorite, but that is not the highest spell. There are horses which are here. So The 6 is a 0-0. Okay. Now, if we look at the 6 came in 5th. So I don't know if the 6 is going to be, it's probably a drop in class. So that's what it is. All right. So 1 came in first, and 8 also came in first. 1 came in first 2 weeks ago. 8 came in first 54 weeks ago at Pakenham. And those are the two largest largest leverages. Those are the two largest leverages. So 8. Now, if we try and understand what happened here at the 5, so the 5 raced 12 weeks after the first race. 12 weeks. Okay. So 12 weeks is a long time. And why that is now, why is that important here is because it came in first, the pressure went up, it had the time to gradually include that pressure model into the training. That's my take. Here, the 8 is also the same thing. The 8 is racing after 54 weeks. The 8 is racing after 54 weeks. It came in first 54 weeks ago. And after 54 weeks, this is where it is standing. Now, there are two ways this thing can happen. Either 2 weeks, 12 weeks is good and 54 weeks is too much. Or it is the same thing and it had the substantial rest and it is now prepared to deliver this. That's one way of looking at it. The other thing is it is not aware of what is going to strike. It is not aware of what is going to strike. The 9 came in fourth. The 4 came in fourth. The 3 came in third. The 3 came in third, which is a 33. And the 6 is a 0-0, which is came in fifth. So 9 and 4, these are the two top horses, the largest spell. And the 9 doesn't have any pressure on it. It is on 0. The 4 has advantage. It's an EW. If we look through the rails, the 4 is on top. The 4 comes there. Both of them are identical horses. This one has a leverage. The 9 has a leverage and has a jockey. This one is not exactly a leverage, but it's there. Two of the lowest movements are 5 and 10. Now the 10 is not even there. Came in second 5 weeks ago at Mo. The 1 is good even after 22%, even after the leverage it's 49. I don't know the 8. Again, I am not going to risk it with 131. Whether it is good, bad, ugly, whatever it is, I'm not going to risk it here. The 1's good, but the 1 doesn't have the physics to win this. The 3 is a 33. Came in third. It's a linear, it has this side of the rails, but it doesn't have the physics. It's here. Okay. The physics is on 8. 8 will get there. It is not going to be a problem for 8 to get there. Eight will get there. So the closest one is 9, I think. The closest one is 9. One's good. There's no problem with 1, but it doesn't have the physics. The physics is here. Will 1 get a place? I think 1 will get a place. Should not be a problem. And it's been consistent in delivering. It's very consistent in delivering. It's been coming 1, 1, 1, 1. All that was happening. Here, there is an increment. 7 races. 35. Three came in third. Sandown Lakeside 28 weeks ago. Maybe one. Doesn't have the physics, but it's been consistent. 8, 1. 131. This was a 129. The one could have nailed this 5 if the management was a little better. The management was bleeding. That 5 would have lost it like nobody's business, but there it was a bad management. Here it is not. These two are the same linears, and the 6 is 69. This is 72, 6, 3. One, 3. It is 72, 94, 72. This is less. Then probably this one. Maybe. That's just speculation. If we take this, then it's probably here, then here. Then if the 6 gets through, but the 6 is like 5th. The 3 is 3rd. So the 3 is in a better position. Less movement, less pressure. 1, 6. Then it could be 8. 1, 1, 3. I had a hope on 9, but the 9 is falling below. This is 62, 69, 94, 72. They all are falling down. That will not happen. Here, if you look at this thing, then that happened, and the 1 was at 71. The 3 did not do anything with that 75, 60. Why? Because at 71, it had low pressure. Here, it is the same thing. 94, it is at low pressure. At 72, it is low pressure. At 69, it is higher. So 72, this is good. This one is speculative. This one is speculative. So I don't know about 8, but I like the 1 and 3. These two I like. And then it is all about the jocks.
Does look perfect, and I think he finds a race that does lack a bit of depth. He's got a bit of upside, this horse, being it's so lightly raced. The Anagramus Claim takes the 3 kilos off. So 1, 5, 2, and 8 Danger Star Sophisticated. The market's also keen on this mare. Winker's first time. She was honest there in Midway Company last start over the mile, so she too comes back in great. I like the pairing with Nash. Well, I'm not sure where she gets to in the run, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some positivity to offset the draw. 2 Autumn Dream. Sort of last at Warwick Farm a few weeks back, but made some late ground. And as Rob touched on, I think it was a run of a mare looking for the 1800 metres, so maybe some upside in that regard, albeit she's deep into her preparation at 8.
Seven Kensington.
Heads up. To the massage therapist this morning. I think it was I've got a local shopping centre. Went through me for about 25 minutes. Just on my neck. Oh, yeah, a lot better than what it was. Yeah.
Long shot.
Oh.
Let me put it on.
Now, Star Fisticator being sent forward from the wide draw. The Kami Star and Stone Coat jump well, and Star Fisticator going forward having a look. Autumn Dreams pushing through. Indigo Stars pushing through on the fence. Further back to Lusk Air So Sleep. And the favourite's being taken back to last to Zimmer in the early stages, and there's about 7 off the lead. So the Ruffia Kami Star leads heading to the back for Winona Costin from Stone Coat. Getting close to heels there, Star Fisticated. Getting a little bit keen, but now Nash is getting to switch off a bit in third. 2 off to Autumn Dream, but plenty of galloping space. A length further back to the maiden Indigo Star. Is just improving its position on the rail. A length further back to Lusk Air is over racing from So Sleek. And the short price favourite to Zima's last of all about 9 off the front runner, which is a Kami Star, out by a length on Stone Coat. 2.5 away to Star Fisticated. A similar gap to Autumn Dream on the outside of Indigo Star. Further back to Lusk Air So Sleek. And to Zima ridden Stone Cold is last of all at the 800 metres. So a Kami Star, the hope for the bookies in front by 3/4 to Stone Coat. They've been dominant leaders here from the outset, and Star Fisticated is in a stalking role in third and is starting to close in. So's Autumn Dream 2 lengths further back. Indigo Star being nudged along, not going well from Lusk Air. So Sleek and Tazima's got a bit to do now as they straighten up. A Kami Star swings in front of Stone Coat, and Star Fisticated is hugging the rails and Nash guides it through. Then Lusk Air, Tazima's getting to the outside, getting the head a bit high, but is still running on. Lusk Air's going after Star Fisticated. Tazima the outside. Star Fisticated in front of Tazima is closing in. It's Tazima heading the lead inside the 50. It is a nice moment for Sierra Grover. First Metro Rider, first winner, and she does it for Chris Waller. Coming from last, she blew them away to beat Star Fisticated in the last air. A big gap back to Indigo.
Then is getting tailed. It's a 7-year-old gelding. What will it do?
Silver Magnate is the elect for trainer Graham Beggs at the 1 start for victory on the synthetic. Swooping run on that occasion, so the map's obviously a bit wishy-washy here. Second elect in the race is Quebec number 6, who was 5th at Crown last start, 1200 metres behind.
Even I think it's 1 PC.
Its previous form.
The 8 is a grey on a 1200 meter. 8 is a grey.
Looked like Valley's run here the other day, decent behind Dream Cell. It gets to 1200 metres, which is a distance he hasn't performed at previously, but there has been a little nibble for him. 12 into 10 at Wayne Man's the other one, number 9, who's got a little bit of ability for the Ruben Gelding, the team Hawks. But open race, Silver Magnate the favourite. We need the thoughts of Mark Hunter. So Aqueduct is there, Silver. Well, Cash and go to Hollywood. Then Suburba is flying. No, he's flying. Some people call me.
Even I think it's 1.
On track for the sports bet fast form over 1200 metres, 2-5 from now.
If none of those, I mean, there's a very strong chance the 9 will get in, or the 4 will get in. there is a very strong chance the 9 or the 4 will get in. The 4 has more advantage. I mean, 62, 64. 64. So the difference between the 9 and the 4 is this, that this is also 39, this is also 39, but when we look here, this is a 62, it's a 64. It says less advantage, this is more advantage. The 4 is a check. I don't know how this order will work, but I think 1 is good. I think 1 is good. 2 is good. It's the largest drift. Okay, and it's got the physics that works. John, 2 and 8, the linear and the largest drift. But that's not the largest drift. The largest drift is 6, by the way. The 4 is a strong one. 4 is a strong one. 64. 3 is a 72-6. 33, 39.
Thanks, Victoria. Has he shown any signs of confidence in the way that he's been putting his track work together since he's done like this?
Yeah, look, he's very straightforward horse. I mean, he's really improved each run with his coat, which showing today. So I think he presents well. But as I said, look, it's a very small set of horses go from the synthetic to so he's improved today. But you take that.
Turn them out looking the way he had. The best thing about him too, he's got a nice little race car, just puts himself in that nice spot.
Yeah, he definitely does. Look, he's not a big horse, so there's probably a way once they're off the progress plan. He's riding really well. Position, so we're looking forward to the test today.
How's today? Has he got to be a little bit later on today?
Yeah, he's very well. Big horse. He started up last since his first big loss last start. Again, probably to grass. It's a bit of a step, but I think his previous form for the Freeman stage showed exactly 7%.
Luck with both rabbits.
George.
Rexy! Long time, Rexy!
Brilliant. Getting set to the games flying back, but also some people call me brilliant. Look at it fast forward over the 1200 metres. So silver magnate 360 to the $3.40 to the other tier. With the Quebec fern all the while.
Rexy 8 at Sandown.
So only 40 cents between that.
What's up with you, Rexy? Rexy was our rat minister. Mr. Rat Minister. Champion of finding the rats.
Certainly the air on Saturday, it's really size of fields as well. So move it goes up, you can link the line, the smaller bit far. You know, jockeys in there. Couple bouncing around. And we'll get really make them out. Swing to the lead from some people and also flying belly. Aqueduct to the 2-bar of those, and flying band of the bright orange is starting to storm across 2. 2 to the back of the field on the inside is Dark Journey as they settle. Then came Silver Magnate, 3 lengths go to Hollywood Sabuba last. Quebec the leader, 800 metres to go. Led by a length and a half to his second place Swaying Band. Some people call me his third, 3/4 of a length flying Valley the rails. They all led by Aqueduct, and then came the fence Dark Journey from Silver Magnate, a couple go to Hollywood. As Sabuba is last of the group, Quebec just strung about approaching the corner. After the 450 by over length Flying Band, some people call me Flying Valley the rails. Next to the field, 2 lengths away is Aqueduct, who reduces towards the middle of the Silver Magnate, hands and heels. It's starting to come on from Dark Journey. It's Quebec flying Valley to the inside. Silver Magnate coming on, and some people call me battles on. Flying Valley at the 100 with Silver Magnate. Silver Magnate, hands and heels.
8, 4, 2.
Some people go call me to go to Hollywood. Next behind those horses was Dark Journey company with Aqueduct.
Man.
They got tired to move back, one man last. Silver Magnate, Jordan Charles for Graham Beck, and 290 150. That's been a good display. 2 from 2. Steps up here to
Yes, you did.
Wednesday.
Everybody. No X. 8, 4, 2.
Number 8, Silver Magnate, the winner. 2 from 2, impressive display from Flying Valley, setting it up for an eye-catcher last start. Runs well again.
So bottom line is this, that the leverage will require a vacation. So bottom line is this, the leverage would require a vacation.
Silver Magnate got back to the third last. Spotted the leader about 6 or 7 approaching before that. So it's had to come with a sweeping burst, just like it did on the provincials attack and on the synthetic last time. It's been a very good display. 1:11.69 at the time, better than the previous. 1:11.69. 1 leg by 2 lengths, places 8, 4, 2, and 5. 8, 4, 2, and 5. 8 Silver Magnate. Jordan Charles to Graham Beck, Flying Valley second. Julius Sandown.
We spoke about that before.
Seed speed, Tony Golobenton.
So what happened is, this is what happened. The 8 went through. And why it went through? Because of the vacation. If you look at, if you look at the thing, it's after 54 weeks. So it got seasoned. So 54 weeks is good for that. That's that. The 4 was here, the EW. If we look through the rails, the 4 was the top. Okay. So both of them were 39, but this one was 64 with a lot more advantage. And 8, 4, then came 2. 2 was, John was on 2. That was the other one, which was here, which was at 29, and it got through. 61, 6, and then it is here. 5. So apart from the 9 did not have the advantage today, but the 5 definitely had the advantage here. 4 was good. This one was a long shot, but this is something that we need to keep in mind for this to work. The 1 was the other one with the leverage, but the 1 did not have the time. The 1 raced 2 weeks ago at Pakenham, and with that 22% leverage on that, it just did not work on one. So the leverage probably will work with a vacation. That's what the take is so far. We keep improving with every race. So 7 is scratched. 7 is scratched from the fourth one. Odds 5124. So far, all the favorites have gotten in. Eagle, Eagle Farm is racing today. 5124. 3. So here is what I have, okay? If we look through the odds, it's 5, 1, 2, 4. If we look through the rails, we get 5, 2, 6, and 1 here, and 4 is here. 4 has the physics, it's a 268, all right? And the 3, which is the Lagestina, all right? Now, this, the only thing that happened here is that the 8 went through after that holiday vacation, okay, with that pressure. The 1 did not deliver, and 4 got in with the spell. The 9 failed, the 5 got in, the 9 failed for whatever reason, but that happened, and the 6 did not. The 6 came in. No, the 6 did not come. So 8, 4, 8, 2, 4, or 8, 4, 2, 5. Now here, the 5, if we look through the rails, we have this. These are the highest spells, okay? These are the highest spells. I mean, again, if this was at 301, this is at 246, okay? That's the linear. 246, then this, then 1, then all that happens, and then here are the advantages, okay? That's the EW. This thing could have been an EW, but since it is 4-figure, I've taken it as a drift, the 6. So the 1 is a 0, 0. The 1 is a 0, 0. So this has potential to get in. Both of them are 45. The 1 has the highest leverage. The 1 comes in after 21 weeks. This one is after 21 weeks. The 1 is a 0, 0. Okay, that's the highest leverage that we can see here. One, and then it is 3 and 2. All that is there. So the odds are 5, 1, 2, 4. 5 is the favorite. All right, it is the second. It is the second linear. 4 is the first linear, and then that is what it is. These two have the same thing. These two have the same thing. They are competing each other. So in that case, the 5 definitely has an upper hand because of what it is. Okay. So if that is that, if the 5 is that and the 4 is 43, the 4 came in third 2 weeks ago at Pakenham. That's third. So that's that, and they are not moving. Okay, they're not moving. The movement is on 1. Huge movement on 1, which is a 0-0, and it is after a long break. And the 3 and this thing. So either the 4 will not even get there. All right. Either the 4 will not even get there, but that's very difficult to believe. Why it'll not get there? That's very difficult to believe. But if we take these two and think that there is something in between, in that case, it probably is one of these, the 3 or the 2. Okay, why not 1? Because it came in 7th 21 weeks ago. Even if there is a leverage that is difficult to believe. So if these two are there, let's say 5 and 4 are there, the first linear and the second linear will get there. This one has the physics, this one has the physics rails both. So there's no problem in both of these to get in. Okay. But they generally do not get in together. So if the 5 has the upper hand with a jock and all that, and if we have to believe there's something else which is going to get in, it is going to be one of these two, the 3 and the 2. Now, PC is on 3. PC says 3. But the 2 came in 5th and 3 came in 1st. Okay. Both of them have the same leverage. They are competing each other. Okay. They are competing each other. So in that case, what happens if they are competing each other? The 2 has a lot of advantage. That's there. Lot of advantage. But if we think that no, the advantage is not going to kick in and it is going to go on performance, then after this it would be one. Five, 1, 2, 4. So 1 is the second favorite, and 1 is a 0-0. 3 is after that, 84. The jockey is fabulous on this. On 1, that's the best jock. PC says 3 because 3 had a huge run last time. But for that 1 has to fail. and the one fails because it is 7th, and after 21 weeks, then the 3 gets in. Then the 3 gets in. 3 and 6 are, no, 6 is not there. 3 and 2 are identical stuff, but 2 is better in terms of horse and is being ridden by Mark Zahara. 3 is being ridden by I don't know who. So let's say if the leverage doesn't work, 5 and 4 will not come in together. That will not happen. I mean, generally that doesn't happen. So what is there in between? Is it 1? I don't think so. It's after a long time. 3, PC says, has a huge run. 6, not happening. 2. So it's between 3 and 2, wherein the 2 came in 5th, but it is ridden by Zahara today, and they have the same leverage. The only thing is the 2 as a horse has higher advantage. That is the only difference, and has a league race. So it probably is, if the 5 delivers, let's say if the 5 delivers, all right, and the 4 has the physics, there's no reason for a 268 not to get there. It'll get there, but let's say that'll not come together because that generally doesn't happen. Plus, this jockey is not up to the mark. If this happens, then it is either the 3 or the 2 in between. The 3 has performance. The 2 has class. Okay. Three Sand blew them away last start. That's their PC. But if you, we'll see what happens. See, at times things are confusing. That's there. At times things are confusing and it's very difficult to make up a mind. But, the effort is to get a clarity. So right now the point is this, that if there's a leverage, which is an unbearable leverage, there has to be a vacation along with it, with a good trainer. That's one. Second thing is, if it is about performance, then, performance is one way of looking at it. And then you have the class horses which are there. So that's what the handicapping is all about. We are not handicappers. None of us are. We are trying to deconstruct. So what they're doing is they're picking up horses with very specific advantage or disadvantage on this very specific distance and class. So thinking about performance, thinking about just one particular metric is not the answer to it. It is a way more complicated thing. It's a way more complicated thing. on papers it is like this, that if it goes with performance, then we are looking at, probably 5-on-4. That's what we are looking at. The two will not even get there. But if the one, I don't know in which conditions, but two came in fifth, but three probably is there. If the one fails, if the one fails,
Hello. Oh.
5-3.
Race 4 is the storage solutions. This is a boiler benchmark 70. And one with a little bit of interest with 7 Butternut Princess coming out.
So that the one has to fail.
There was a winner over Butternut Princess last start here on a soft 6. I think obviously like to get the toe in for the informed Gavin Bedgood stable. He's a talented mare ahead of emphasised number 1, who resumes, got up over a bit of distance last preparation, including running 7th in an Alistair Clark and 4th in the Northern Classic. Has been placed fresh once previously. Fair share of weight here, though. King Tut coming from the synthetic, placed behind Aqueduct here last time. After sat just perched behind the speed and just couldn't quite lift in the straight, but he is better. He's third up and he has been tried in better races than this. But Silent Shares is the favourite, looks to be well placed. We get the thoughts of Mark Hunter. Getting out with the storage solutions, race 4 and 6 from now. That's Silent Shares, stay humble at the balcony. Balcony and stay humble. Balcony, stay humble, Silent Shares, King Tut, Super True, and emphasise.
Also very well in the yard. Had a good bit of fitness on his side. I think he's come to hand nicely this campaign. Coat's beautiful, moving well, looked very, very good. I thought both the Kieran Mar horses looked well, actually. I do think that Stay Humble, which I think is going on today, looked to really switch this horse on nicely. So, pretty even sort of a race, only a small field, but I didn't find those two. Well, neither of us know how to say this horse's name. What are we going to go with? Let's just make a decision and go with it.
I was saying, if you ask Reece Murphy, it's Tut. We call it Tut, but who knows?
Whatever it is, we'll leave it up to that hill to decide anyway. How is he coming into today?
Really good. He was a bit of a troublesome child early days in the barriers, but Julian and his team sorted him out. His record tonight's been very good, so hopefully today it's just a nice stepping stone to better up.
Oh, yeah, that's very hard to get carried away with instructions. What the plan A is.
Well, Big Humble goes forward with shakes, so he might be leading or outside lead, and he should be second pair, so on.
How is Stay Humble? He looks quite switched on with the links going on again today.
Yeah, he's spot on. We put them on and he he fired up straight away. He's on the job, so to speak. So he's been progressing, and he needs to. But now that we are at 7 in the shade, have this maybe with the mile chance.
Who would you put on top out of the two here?
I'll stick with Humble, to be honest. I just think profile nice fish. The Lincoln will be a good vision. The King type can't follow, so I'll probably do next time. Thank you. Oh, yeah, absolutely. TJ. Is that because of her or him? Moving in. Belgium is the first one of source. Moving in. Getting set here, boys, for the running of the ball. We have the statutory solution. Sala shares. Jesus, it's been well placed. Seemingly, it's there. The money coming back at the size of their hours. Nice 480, 428. Getting set well, it's a small group, it's hitting tough about below forward, setting up a lot of Sala shares. Those toes out behind the stores. All the men brought to us by Storage Solutions. So King Tuck goes in. Here's a day ball. Sala shares is going to be the final one. All the men. Sala shares. Main dangerous scratch, but our princess, so that's 260 feet. Already 1400. He's here this time. He's contacted there. Decides to practice his head up in the air shortly after start and goes back to second last. Sala shares the beds on the lead by 3/4, staying humble. And also King Tut in the relative quarter in front of Balcony, emphasised Super Trooper at the end in the small team of horses as they run past the 1100 mark. And Sala shares still away from the rails, hitting it there at the time being, staying humble. But Sala shares goes steadily work across the lead. Stay humble second, King Tut is third, they're 2 lengths in front of emphasised. Second last is Balcony and Super Trooper is at the tail.
What is he doing, PC? What is he doing?
Last of the 6 as they come towards the turn.
So the front runner is the favourite. Silent Shares, 450 metres to go from Stay Humble. This game, King Tut.
Come on, baby, run.
Belming up on the rails to about 4th or 5th, and then Super Trooper. Silent Shares off the rails at the 300 metres. King Tut throwing out serious challenge to the rails. Stay Humble battles on the outside. Silent Shares kicks in at the 150 and King Tut is drivers. Stay Humble, great battle of the 100. Silent Shares lifting from King Tut. Silent Shares dancing from
542.
Super Trooper in for
542.
good battle of the small field. Silent Shares is well and truly challenged there by King Tut with Ben Allen getting up on the inside, but lifting the urgings of Ethan Brown. Silent Shares, trained by Gavin Jordan on the Outtrain Reward of the Scoties on Saturday. Before the jockeys had a terrific run of the trainer.
That's Jock PC.
This is the score by about a neck on the line. King Tut second.
Good night, Rexy.
Just left the fence at the bottom of the corner. Coming in the corner was Benny Allen. They've had a really good set to Stay Humble. Wasn't being too far from those in there. Just a little bit later with the jockey of Stay Humble, Mark Zara, with the left hand. This one it was centre slide. Wanting to trip it down under pressure. 5-4-2, 4-3 Super Trooper. 5-4-2 and 3. They've got 125.63. 1400 metres.
Yeah, probably.
5-4-2 and 3. 5-4-2 and
cheek.
So what happened is they came together. There was no problem. They came together. The question was these two, 3 or 2. Six had no chance. That was a lot. These two were competing, okay? And here, this one had a jock who just destroyed this, and the two with this jock went through. Anyway, that happened. We'll go to the next. Six has been scratched. 7, 1, 8, and 4. He was, I don't know what he was doing, but he stayed back. Today it is a very good day here at Sandown, because so far all the favorites, I think. No, the first one just did not work. But other than that, all the favorites have come in. All. This is the fifth one here. To the odds, it's 7184. 7 is the favorite. 7 is a neutral. Has a jock. If we look through the rails, then we get 2, 8, 1, 3 here, which is there. Now 2100 meters. This distance has always been with the 5-year-old mares. I mean that's what it has been, and it's the linear. If you look at how things are, so that is that. 27, 5.6, 6.2. There's no jockey on this. This one is 6-year-old mare. That's that. But 10 is an EW. But let's see. 8 and this one are neck to neck. Okay. 8 and this one are neck to neck. This is a 39, this is a 34. This is a better management. The jockey is also the best on this. It's a neutral. Then comes 1, which is the largest drift inner, and 2 here, which is the largest drift outer. But having said all that, then we have these horses which are here, and out of which this one has a strong competition. Advantage 9. Seven, 1, 8, 4. So they are here. Okay, 7, 1, 8, 7, 1, 8. 7, 3, 6-year-old gelding, 36, 6.2. This is not good. Negative leverage. This one is also like that. 7, 1. This is the largest drift. 34, 32. Then what happens here with the advantage? 1.5. 435. So I like the 8, but that's the highest spell, right? And if you look through the rails, apart from that 2, which is here, which is an 8-year-old gilding, this is the next one. It's a linear, but there are two problems with this linear. One is that it is a negative leverage, which is not good. I don't know why it is getting a negative leverage, but that's one of the horses. Okay, this is that, and it came in second, ridden by Bates today. This one definitely has advantage over this one. 7 as a, I mean, that's 3. If we look through like this, then that is not happening. When these two, this one definitely has advantage. This one definitely has advantage. And then it is here. One is a hope, which is here. Okay. Out of these two, 7 definitely has the advantage. And this is kind of like that. And here, this is an 8-year-old, so that will not work. But out of 4 and 3, the 3 has advantage. 60, 75, like that. 3. These two are same, okay? If these two are same, this is where they stand with an EW. That is not going to work. This is 3. 3 is a check. 3 is a check. This is very much possible. Out of these two, 7 definitely has the advantage. 8 is a better horse, but there's a negative leverage. Plus their management is also not great. The jockey is also like what we faced here with 3, is like that. So it's worse than that, actually. The 7 is this one. Out of all this which is here, the 2 is a threat. I don't know. This is an 8-year-old gilding. This is very strong hand and a lot practical. This one is I don't know. It is falling back to 32. This is 27. This is 37, which is here. So I mean, what are they going to give us all favorites today? Is that what they have planned to do? Is this one of those days? Because it looks like this is going to get in. I mean, the closest competition, which is this one, the 8, is the linear. Advantage is with this guy, though it is a better horse. Now this is on a negative leverage. So this is probably not going to win because the negative leverage I've seen, this is not working. But if you look at what it is capable of doing every damage in this race. The 8 is capable of doing every damage in this race. But the way things are, it looks like the 7 is going to knock it out. Because here's a negative leverage, plus there's no jockey. The 7 is okay. All that is good. And then this one is on leverage. There's a jockey. So all that is, I mean, this is not, it's a hope. This will get a place probably. If the 3 doesn't knock it out, then this will get a place. The leverage, there's a jockey on this, so this will get in. This will get in unless the 3 knocks it out with advantage. That's that. But here the 7, I can't see beyond this because I like the 8, but winning looks difficult for this 8. Chances are it'll get a place, but in which order I don't know because of that. And plus the jockey is also like that. Four, 43, 3.5, 3.5, 6, 32. Seven, 4, probably 34. One, I don't know, but looks like 4 is the next. Lee, welcome back. Lewis, welcome back. Lee, good day, brilliant day. All the favorites are coming in. It's all chalk today, all favorites so far. Out of 4 races, 3 of them have been favorites. The first one wasn't, but here
Horses in the yard for race 5, sports bet race replays handicap. Take out number 6, She Said. Field of 9 to go in 9.
It's become like those races, like what was happening last month. They're bringing in these horses.
Yes, indeed. Look to it. We're not covering Tokyo City Kiba.
8 will get a place, but how?
Which one's the estimates that are high up the top? Well, I've noticed a lot of the former Victorians that run around Darwin and places. Have you got a Darwin Cup? There. Is it worth the trip?
7, 8.
Sure. What to hear?
Race that I've got no confidence in, unfortunately. I thought it was a pretty even sort of a mounting out, no real standouts. Of course, I have landed with on top is the top weight, save the date for me. I thought he looked nice, Toppy in his coach. Strong. Has to love a bit of weight, but I do think that he's been well
Horses out on the track, they're still got such a here and to Sandown Lakeside, short straight for Trow, who
presented quite well. A little bit
round
up
of
about
1,000 a day, but 70 at Geelong, gets up to this distant range for the first time, but she's a horse on the upward spiral for Trow and likely raced, and there's good support for her, 290 to 260.
They're talking about that 2, which is the 8-year-old.
Also clear and obviously start before. He's very consistent, very good. He runs a bad one. Tabaheda's up to the 2,100 metres for the first time after a dower in a small bit of synthetic at its last assignment. One to be respected. Annabelle and Rob Archibald switching states here at leaders. Listen, there's no April to $11 into 9. For Wanda Trove is the favourite as we get the thoughts of Mark Hunter.
Thanks for your time, Charlotte. Save a date for me. Geez, he's being consistent with preparation on this thing. Yeah, it was a gun horse, toe bear, and sort of nice. So it's just a couple of times, it's just had a little bit of contact from his way. He is very consistent. We're hoping he shows up at the same date as well today. I still have a little bit of weight with him today, but he's showing that he can carry big weights, and it's always good to have Brad pull them off when they are carrying that little bit of extra fish there. Yeah, sometimes you got those saddles that you get there. So there's actually no dead weight there in the saddles. So it's good, I'd rather that the weights go jockey and it's a balance. So he knows his horse well, he can get strong, can get feeling, just to the gear a little bit, sort of run the crossover, and that should just help switch him off because that's what he gets, is to switch off and be the best late. He's drawn beautifully, and with his racing pattern, he just puts himself naturally in that nice spot. It looks like everything should work out quite well here. Yeah, let's hope it wasn't that, huh? Well, keep it. We're going to go racing. I really want to try and focus on city class horses, and this presented as a really good opportunity for him. And when he
So 260 for one Friday, the same day for me at $4.80. Tallahassee at $6, so that's Schultz, Leeds, Liston, and South Cedar.
I'll be out.
$9.50 is little behind the floor, is on the right, 40, 26. South Cedar,
2-3.
So the first four ranked the scores here for the sports that play 3-place handicap. And the large is running a race where some of these sports raced each other a few times. It's a different form for large runs. The large race to there in place. Getting set first thing at 20. To get set for large runs. So Tallahassee first. Watching the race on television. Tempo Solar. Fireworks. Ready to distinction camp. Separator Solar from same day to me. Tallahassee that's going to be the final one to load up. Time before we saw the also leaders system. Tallahassee goes up the finish. 2,100 metres. Starting at the 200 metres down to the road to the left side. Away they go. And Chelsea is away moderately. And again, well, Chelsea on the inside by
Leave 4th place.
Is next for large road. We will stop the lead about 4 weeks early, but a bit tight for leaving the straight there. So I'll see the wedge on the inside, followed by the Bay of Chelsea and last name for me. Leaders this of the front line, 15-50 out by a half length to Tallahassee as they relax the tempo. Isola gets someone still in third on the fence. The ball is hard and glory. I think they're going to call the Cedar. Schultz around the outside, not improved now. The largest running between horses, the few of these pulling overtime without the largest run is going to look pretty even. But follow Schultz around them and back to second last. They really chop and change. And that's the same with the
2 climbed up. John, that 8-year-old.
Got the city now. South Cedar is going to drag around the deep on the course as well. Although I saw attack away on the fence to 950. I linked away into the field of Ireland Glory. I say the name from the end of the Bayer has been shuffled back to the tail of the field as they hold the back section. 800 metres to go. Speed has to be good. Leaders listed to the front runner. Just off the line of the front. I don't want to by Chelsea looking at a quarter away third. Tallahassee has been watching all of it unfold. 4-5 for the fence and now Zola. Next to the field is South Cedar. It's coming 3 and 4 deep on the final turn for a save at 8 for me. Harvard Glory for the Bears. They run the corner. The largest thrown out, switch on the outside to try and get past the leaders. Next to the field is Chelsea and it takes Tallahassee and South Cedar down the outside for the largest thrown. Out of 250 and leaders listen. Chelsea makes a line of 3 and it takes South Cedar to the outside. And I thought getting between horses. Leaders listen, kicks on the inside of the 50. South Cedar over the line of try. Leaders listen to jump.
3. 3.
Then I was not too far away. The fire on the outside is running on. Highland Glory is also rocketing. Behind those horses, save a day for me. Tallahassee wants to beat that bar. And Schultz at the tail of the field. And it will be a photo of all places.
Lee! Yes, 4 got a place.
It's a slowly run race, a chopping change race. So don't be surprised to have them ride across the track like they were. Leaders listed will win from South Cedar.
9-1. Yeah.
Now the horse saved the day for me. I reckon saved the day for me. Will run. Let's have a look here. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. Been beaten about a length of the quarter, finishing 8th. So it was a good go across the line here, but leaders listen. Written by Ryan Houston and Annabelle Archibald, the switch states set in a form, and it's got the cash here. It was a bit of a messy race from Seated second place ship for Emily and David Brown. The one is thrown third, Jamie Allen, Kieran Barr, headed by Silver. The number 10, Boneworks for Chris Swan. Fifth, number 5, Purveyor. Sixth, number 9, Harvard Glory. It was a half head by a short head. 216.9, in fact 216.2. So that shows you that it was 6 seconds outside of class record. So they went no speed at all. Half head, short head, 216.2, 3, 4, 7, and 10 for the running of race number 5 on the program.
3, 4, 7, and 10.
All right.
Super Zambonis from
So what happened is that this is the first time actually so this was a 34, 4 was a 34, this one was a 34. All right, there were 3 34s apart from the ones with so 3 was with the highest advantage, then 4 was the other one, and then 7. So, and then 10 came in. Okay, 3, 4, 7, and 10, I think. 3, 4, 7, and 10. So this is not good actually. I liked it, but when there's a negative leverage, this thing is not working. I still have to figure out why this is not working. This is not working when we have a negative leverage. This is something that we need to figure out. So out of all these 34s, 3 was with the highest advantage. Then we had this one with negative. 1 was a 32. This was a 27. Then it was here. And out of which the 10 has leverage. So why the 1 did not work? Okay. Why the 1 did not work is because that is an obnoxious number. A 9,000 on a linear, how will that work? I don't know what that can do. But here, I mean, there was actually no support. John was brave enough to go with this. I did not have the support. I mean, I liked it. There was no reason not to like it. But the problem is, you know, they are bringing in such contradictions. I can't make up my mind. This is like that. If we look through the rails, we get it here. All right. The 8 is like that. I mean, the top one was an 8-year-old. The second one was a negative leverage. The 6 was a 32 with that kind of a number. And then we had this one, but the management was bad. Right after that, we had this 4, which was a 35. I could not make up my mind. I could not make up my mind. and then the 4. So it all went to those 34s, okay? All went to 34s, and that 10 came in with 37. This one had no chance because of that. So I don't know how is that reacting, This is something that we need to figure out. I don't know how that is. This answer will come from either Randwick or Flemington. This answer is not going to come from these races here. This answer is going to come from Randwick or Flemington. We'll have to wait for this. What is going wrong when there is a negative leverage? Why it is reacting like that? Two has been scratched. This is race number 6. 2 has been scratched. 8675. Congratulations, John. That was brilliant.
চলে আসুন আমাদের পছন্দের আপনার চোখের সামনে একদম তাই আপনি দাঁড়িয়ে থেকে কোনো রকম ভেজাল ছাড়াই একরকম ছোলার ছাতু তৈরি করে নিতে এবং ছাতুকে বাজার ছাড়া কম দামে না করে এই ছাতু কিনতে হবে একদম ছোলা দিয়ে আপনার চোখের সামনে
Is that what it is? I don't know, John, because so this is what I have figured out, John. Everything is so I'll show you this one. If we look through the odds, it's 8, 6, 7, and 5. 8 is the favorite. 6, 7, and 5. If we look through the rails, we get this. Now, what is happening is this, that what I have noticed is this, that initially when we were racing last year, okay, and we were losing, we've lost a lot of races, we have lost, and at that point of time, this thing did not look like this. It was very different. I was taking in the average, collecting the numbers and all that we were doing. But, earlier this year, or late last year, I started using the actual mathematics. I was not using mathematics before that. I was just taking in the averages, and I was just doing what was there. I mean, what was everybody looking at, just in a better format. like how many wins, track, muscle memory, all that I was doing. But later on, I got into the mathematics. And what this mathematics is basically, so, I mean, if we have to understand the horse racing, then we have to understand that there is a benchmark. I mean, the benchmark is not wrong. Okay. Why the benchmark is not wrong is because the benchmark basically will, classify the standards of racing. On the basis of the benchmark, the horses are chosen for a particular race. Like this is benchmark 64. If the horses are there, they qualify in that benchmark. Okay. Now, after the qualification, there are advantages, disadvantages. Some horses are just there. Some horses are with, they are there to win. Now, is that win directly connected to the stats? The answer is no. It is not directly connected to the stats. Why is not that connected to the stats is because you may have a very good horse, right? Your horse is brilliant. It has been coming first, second, third, and all that. But you will have to understand this, that the circumstances changes with every race. Let's say this horse, the 3 won here, okay? The 3 won here, why? Because of the circumstances. The 8, the 2 was an 8-year-old gelding, not in a position to win. The 8 is a negative leverage. I still have to figure out why that thing is not working. 1 had the leverage with a very good hand. And if you look at the stats, 1 probably will give you a fantastic stat. But that did not work here. What happened is the 3 went through with an advantage. Now, how that advantage is reacting is here when we do the spell. So I still don't have, absolute clarity into this. But, with each and every race, we'll have to keep rectifying, we'll have to keep understanding where it is coming from. Like here in here, that happened, okay? That happened. And what we figure out is that you need a vacation to carry out that leverage. If you are not on a vacation, then it will not work. And how can we ensure that the vacation was actually fruitful is looking at the trainer. That we don't have here, but that we'll have to include. You'll have to look at, if you look at the trainer, if you understand the trainer and then you understand the trainer's attitude towards racing, they will prepare this horse. Is it deliverable? Yes, it is deliverable. But on what circumstances? So on a benchmark 64, we have seen that the pressure went up to 1200 here on horses that has got 1-1 races. But now on benchmark 64, it drastically dropped. All right. Here it was 31. It delivered because after 54 weeks, then it was a benchmark 70. Here If you see, this one was the highest pressure, and they came in together. All right, both of them came in together. That happened, and then the two got in. The 5 here, this is all circumstances. Now, the circumstances are unique in each race. The circumstances are unique in each race. 3 winning in this race does not guarantee that 3 is going to get the same circumstances in the next race. It might be competing with, horses which are 84, 85, 95. What will 3 do there? Lay eggs. Here, if you look at what that 8 is, now 8 is on a leverage on 16%, has a jockey, it's the linear, okay? That's a 16%, 15.5, right? The question is, now the dilemma is this, that the 8 is not after a long break. The 8 is not after a long break. This is the highest leverage on 8. Then comes 10, then comes 9, 10, then comes 1. All that is there. All right. So now the 8 is favorite with a leverage. Now the same leverage is given to this horse, 10. If you look at 10, 10 also came in first 2 weeks ago. Okay, 10 also came in first, and then 1 came in second. So 8, 10, 1, all with the leverage, out of which 1 is a hope. 1 is a hope. So 8 came in second. 10 came in first. All that has happened, but they did not have vacations, all right? Now this puts things into a reckless behavior according to the data. 8, 91%. Is it deliverable? Deliverable. It is very much deliverable. It's a 276. It has the physics. It is very much deliverable. But the condition is this, that you will have to assume whether it is in a position to deliver this. That's the gambling part. That is the gambling part. So 8, then what? 8, 6, 7, 5. All right. 6 is here, 37. 7-year-old. So again, these two are the two linears, okay? 2 of the highest pressure. One is a 37, the other one is a 38. Okay? Now, they generally don't come together, but if you look at the stats, they are the best. Okay? 8 and 7, probably. Wait, where are we? This is 6. 8, 6, 7, 5. So, 8 and 7, all right, they're the two best. 7 has 22 weeks. 8 is after 2 weeks. 6 is after 2 weeks. 10 came in 7th. I'm sorry, I was looking at another sheet, another race. 10 came in 7th. 5 they have, which is the EW. But the advantage is here on these horses. The EW this time doesn't have the advantage. The advantage is here, all right? The 6, which is rightly identified. This is the largest advantage. High spell, largest advantage. So 6 is quite capable of getting in. It's not that it cannot get in. So 8, 6, 7 are the top odds. And then came 5, which is here, which is a 34. We'll not talk about it. Then that's 5, good. But 34. There's a 35, then there's a 37, 4. What happened to 4? 4 came in third. So 4 is pretty much there. This is a very good hand. So if it is between these two, all right, 8 and 7, let's unpack 8 and 7. Now, there's no leverage, almost nothing on this guy. And it's a 6-year-old mare, so in that case, 8 is in a stronger hand, okay? Then 8 is stronger between these two. Now, here is a 12. What is that? Probably not happening. Okay. Then these two are here. Then we take a look at these two. 10 and 9. Here 35. This one. No, 10 definitely stands a problem. 35. And if we go down, then 6, which is here, which is a 0, 0. So 0, 0 definitely is a thing which is going to, which is good. So 8, 7 is bad because it's a 6-year-old. If we think that this is going to get delivered, let's hope that this gets delivered. It's 91. This is a 6-year-old mare in a very good hand. But if it actually gets onto racing, and that 6-year-old mare came in second 1 week ago, so it is tired. Let's hope that it is not getting there. But if that thing gets in, then this will have no chance. Then this will have no chance. And then the 6, which is a 0, 0. So the game is here. Now you have to decide whether you want to go with a 6-year-old and a 7-year-old, or then you fall here with a 34, which is a 3-year-old. So that's a 4-year-old with the highest pressure. Then a 6-year-old with a moderate pressure. Then a 7-year-old with the one of the highest advantages. Then a 5 comes here, and then it is all hope. Okay, that may or may not work. Here, this thing is a 21. There is no question. The other one is this 37, which is a 6-year-old mare. So this one is a 37. This is a 37. This is advantage. This is pressure. So definitely 7-year-old is more preferable in this kind of a situation, because this is a 37 with advantage. This is a 37 on pressure. And it's a 6-year-old mare. So what are the possible things that might happen? Now, if the 7, all right, the 7, if this 7 gets in, now that's a If the 7 gets in, then the 8 is no chance. If the 7 gets in, then the 8 is no chance. That will not happen. That's a 37. This is a 38. Pressure is much lesser. It'll knock it out. So that 7 is a check. All right. That 7 is a risk that has to be incorporated in the financial involvement in this race. So that 7 is a risk. If the 7 doesn't get there, let's say it's a 6-year-old mare on a lot of pressure, and this is a 7-year-old gilding with is a 0-0 will get there. All right. So there's a lot of advantage on this. So if we take 8-6, and then if we don't look any, because this one is not in a position, this one is not in a position, then it is 5, then that falls into place. All right. 8, 6, 5, and then maybe 7.
Do you keep him in or do you give him a break? What do you do?
8, 6, 5, then maybe 7 with that pressure. But for that, 8 has to win. To have everything in place, that 8 has to win, which is the favorite. Right? It has the physics, it's the linear, all that is good. But if the 7 gets in, then it is game over. Then it is game over. EW Rex 4. Yeah, that's a 6-year-old mare. So either that works or this works. PC 11 win Kenzo. We anyway have lost this paddock. Let's watch what Kenzo is doing. It'll take time, I think, before that this will happen.
I've got attack speed just on top of the yard. I thought this horse presented beautifully today. Like with bit body type, doesn't carry any extra condition. Coats in great condition and just a really good solid break. I think a good portion horse for things on what the first half is
Lead. All the favorites are coming in. The last one only was a googly that played, but here it doesn't. I mean, all 6-year-old, 4-year-old, 5-year, 7-year-old. 8 is the right favorite, Lee. I mean, if I had a room where I can contradict, I would have contradicted that. But the only contradiction which is there is it is racing after just 2 weeks. Uh, that's the only that's the only downside, that it is racing after 2 weeks at 91% pressure with a leverage. But rest everything is all good. The change could be 7. The change could be 7, and if that 7 gets in, then it is over. Yeah, I don't know. A house on 8, probably. You're right.
Next one on is thinking Earl, speed I can do better in his 5 hour. Bible still through the goal, the race was 6 today. Thinking Earl going in with Jane Mott. Do better is the next one forward. Race tomorrow is to ready to go. The race on a soft 7 there. It's a race live in Seymour on Friday.
That's a very strong one. If that 7 gets there, then it's a very strong. Let's see what happens. I've gone with 8, by the way. 8.
Take a speed work well on the outside, being on the head, 4 lengths. Take a speed there to the 10th early. And also driving through as I got you between those 2 horses on the course prior. Chocolate Brothers far away from an own sound for you. Would have still got to about 6 to Jarrett. 7 but only 2 off at the front. But all they make everything up here on the hill, 85 now. I can do better on 4 lengths to over here. 100 metres to go. Reading between horses and a chocolate royal leading from I got you eventually. Water Straw is 30 inside and takes a seat on the lid with the 10th between horses. I think they're going to Jarrett now, but you can play by I can do better in 5 down, try to make round around the big victories in the Earl second half. And Bill here is tag on the face line up front. 800 metres to go and halfway. The leader is Chocolate Royal. By a half length, I got you tags. All the inside test and it's 5 down. 3 by the back of the feet. Jarrett, who's tucked away on the fence, they run the bed, examining, playing by Grigsby, go well back there, here I can do better. Chocolate ball around the corner, 400 years from my gotcha, all the small the inside, tax speed up the middle, it's stuck out 2 minutes tested, Jarrett is 5 down, and Sam getting into the clear, Chocolate ball has sprint to the finish, 200 to go, I think that a good I gotcha, tag at speed, followed by Jarrett, Chocolate Royal, 100 metres to go, tag at speed, I gotcha, and Sam is driving through, still Chocolate
11.
Chocolate Royal from Tessa and Grigsby and Earl is finest down, holding with Jarrett for the placing. Behind them, farewell, I got you, tag at speed, got a spot from Sam and Edie Wood Storm, and I can do better was last. Chocolate Royal, the purists remember a Chocolate Royal is a single chaser many years ago. The Chocolate Royal here at a big price has saved all of them off. In another way, soft start there.
Yeah.
The saddle with number 3 coming up a 2400 metre run last start. It's still all the way to Stanley going at $32.90 in 540. $32.90 in 540. Test second. Another good run second. Jordan Charles will bring it around. We'll stand by for the place. It's finest hour getting through between them. Just hit the third ahead of Wild Lindsay on Jarrett not being too far along.
No, there's a reason. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what is the reason.
speed again. The places are 11, 6, 10, and 9. 11, 6, 10, and 9. I've got a shot of the Royal first.
11, 6, 10, and 9. So what happened is that 11, I mean, we were thinking about 6, all right, because of that. We were thinking of, I mean, if 8 doesn't deliver that 92%, 91%, then it'll fall here, right? 27, 37, 48. But this was a 7-year-old gilding. And that 10, sorry, where is that 11? That 11 is a 5-year-old gilding. And look at that 26. This is 27, 26. This is a 30. This is a 37. There was a jockey on this. So this is how it played. 11, 6, and then what? 10. 10 was here, another 4-year-old, which was on leverage 35. That thing did not work. Okay, 37, 91, that did not work. 4-year-old gilding after 1 week, 2 week. This is after 2 weeks. Now 10 is after 28 weeks. So that leverage worked on 10. It was here, 2 of the lowest. Look at their management, absolutely bad. But this is exactly what the problem is. You'll have to look at the horse, the age, the pressure. These are the 3 main area to look at when it is like this. The horse, as in like what is their spell, then their age and pressure. So this is how it is. We thought about 6, that 6 is in a better position than, that 6-year-old mare. Where is that other 6-year-old mare? But there was another 5-year-old here with almost same. So this is going on age. I mean, this one has gone on age. Girl jockey reason, maybe, but that, I mean, I have no way of doing that discretion whether it is a girl jockey or not. But yes, we can see. So what this, when we look at the jockeys, okay. When we look at the jockeys, what are we looking at is this includes their body weight and the tools that they carry. Okay, this is what we look at when we look at when we're looking at the jockey. So they have a body weight, they have the tools that they carry, and all that is there. So this is what we are measuring, out of which this one with the highest advantage went through. One, 2, 12, and 14. 8, 5, 16, and 9. 12, 8, 5, 16, and 9.
Away she goes, the 5-year-old mare by Capitalist. Win number 2 at start 8. She trialled well, she got the barrier, a little claim for Emily Lang. The Tony Golden trained mare has been able to get the money. I think Tony made about second as well. Cassier, number 6. So we had a look at Cassier coming through along the inside in the Jerry Harvey colours. And then we've got Fire trying to hold on, Mercian on the outside, and Minor Key towards the inside. 3 of them there. Oh, Frostfire might get that third spot, but we'll wait to confirm that, Bernie. But it's all about the winner, number 11, Gilliana. It was a decent go in the market too. 5 down to $3.90 on the official price.
Yeah, that's right, Maxie. She just got that perfect trail in behind the speed. They straightened up Tony. The run presented. It was just picture perfect, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, she's not really passion to go out furnish and love a mature animal. Last prep, nothing went right. Everything went wrong basically. This time in, she got the right ground for herself straight away. Drew the good gate, able to jump and just relaxed behind them. Just on the rider. We thought the run would open to the inside. She had good enough to take that and then sort of get to her. She's done a really good job. Right, jumping out well, leading into this prep. So much fun.
You're anticipating 1200 is not going to be a problem for her?
This is the 7th one. It's a benchmark 64. If we look through the odds, it's 8, 5, 16, and 9. 8 is the favorite. If we look through the rails, then we get 8 on top, 9, 5, 16 is here. Now, if we look at the largest leverages are on these 2 horses, all right, 3 and 15, 3 and 5. If we look at 3 has come in first 2 weeks ago at one of the tracks. I don't know which one. So, does it have a jockey? Yes, it has a jockey. Okay. It has a jockey. And now if we look at what's going on, so there are 2 horses with the largest advantages. These two, 13 and 8. 13 is a 6-year-old mare, which is a 36. And this one is the largest advantage, which is a 45. Got league races and everything, right? This is here. It's like that. This is the 3 is a hope. The 3 is a hope. Then we have a 0-0 here and a 0-0 here. This 17. This 0-0 is a 9-year-old gelding, and this 0-0. Okay, that is sorry about that. That's jockey. These two are jockeys. So anyway, this is a 9-year-old gelding, and the 3 is a hope, and here the other one, which is here, is a 30. This one is a 30. This is a 9-year-old. This is a 5-year-old. The 5 is the other one, which is here, which is also a hope. This is a 35 at 18. And this is a 30 at 11. Okay. So coming back to the point is this, that the 8 is like that with one of the largest advantage. Then the other advantage is here. Now the two linears which are here are 816, 823. All right, both are at 18%. Both are on 18%. The 5 has a leverage. 9 doesn't have a leverage. But if you look at 9, the 5 came in third 25 weeks ago. So the leverage on the 5 should work. Having said that, this is like that. All right, this is like that. So and the 9 came in first 2 weeks ago, but there is no leverage. So that's the linear. It is not as bad as this one. The management is bad, and I don't know if that'll happen, but 9 is the one with the pressure. And then the other leverage is here on 3, which is the largest drift and the largest outer. Okay, so that's the other leverage. If we look at 3 came in first 2 weeks ago. So this probably is a bad idea because it's 2 weeks and it has the jock, but doubtful whether that will work. So this is a 45 with the highest advantage. It's a 4-year-old gelding from gate number 10. It has a dedicated jockey. So this one against this one, 7. All right. 8 will have to fight 4. 8 will have to fight 4. These two have the same. They are the same thing. Okay. 8 and 7. So if 8 is the favorite, 7 is nothing less. That's the point. Okay. If 8 is the favorite, 7 is nothing less. The 8 is a 45 with advantage. 7 is first 2 weeks ago. One of the tracks, I don't know which one it is, but that's 7. Both of them have the thing. Now, this one is a neutral, this one is not. This one is a bigger spell, this is not. What does that mean? That it will not get there? It has all the possibilities of getting there. It has a good jockey. Okay. The 7 has a good jockey. It's better than 8. The 7. Okay. These two are the same horses. Then it is here 10 and 9. Then it is 10 and 9. So obviously 9 is better. Obviously 9 is better. 10 is not. But 10 has better management and a better jockey. But this is a 6-year-old. And this is a 5-year-old. This is a linear. This is an inner drift. This is good. But 7 is a check. I don't know the others will work or not. Here and then 11 is a 32. Look at them. They're not. Then it is here. There, the 14, 13 has advantage, doesn't have jockey. Here it has a jockey. 16, 35, 35, 36, 39, 45, 34. So eight is here, 9 is here, okay? 8 is here, 9 is here. Then it is 5 with leverage, but it is racing after 25 weeks. So that leverage, it doesn't have a jock. Plus they're like that. 9 is that. And then we have all those 6-year-olds here, and the 7 is the other one here with a 34. So if that 5 doesn't make a noise, if the 5 doesn't make a noise, then 7 is a place. And how will that work? They are all tailing, all right? 1, 2, 3. So one of them is going to get knocked out. Now, which one is going to get knocked out? Is it the bad jock or the bad management? One of them is going to get knocked out of these two. 9 and 5. One of them is going to get knocked out. 8 probably has it. That's the highest advantage. 8 probably has it. This is a 35. This is a 34. That's a 39. They don't have a great jock. This is a bad management. But one of them are going to get in. one of them are going to get in. Which one is that? Is something I don't know. The three came in first, by the way, 2 weeks ago. Now, 2 weeks ago, that's the leverage. I don't know if that'll work. But the 7 is definitely in. The question is here, out of 9 and 5, which one is going to get knocked out? This one, the 5 is after a long vacation. But their management shows that they kind of are reckless people. The 9 is the linear, which is with a jock. I don't know if that'll deliver. And the 7 is in between. Probably. So what is the difference between now the 16 they have? Both of them are neutral horses. Okay. So the 16, that's a bigger competition. Okay, that's a bigger competition. This thing is a lower competition. This one and this one are almost the same thing. They are going to be racing. The 16 is a bigger one. It's a bigger competition. Now, is it feasible? The difference is not much. It's a 34 and this is a 35. This one is on pressure. This is a 1400 meter. So this one is a long shot. This one, the 7 is a long shot, but one of these two are going to get in, the 9 or the 5. The question is, I can't make up my mind. This one is a bad jockey. This one is a bad management. There's a leverage after a long time. This is the 5 is after 25 weeks. Chances are 5 getting through, but their management is like that. Nine. Through numbers, it is 9, 8, and 9. And then 5, if that doesn't happen, 3, 6, all 5-year-old here. This is 84, 30, this is 66, 84, 66, 2.6, 1.5, 3. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
From there today, set up this prep, add his one ease down, Salt Coach, been the favourite glory days against the Salt Lake City third. Tajana's warming up at the end. The sprint there of St. Lawrence was short-lived from Sky 11. Cosmic Vega was last in.
It's all about Soul Coats today. Too good here. Third up, he was ready to peak out to 1800, and it was a nice job. for our favourite Chris Waller and Zach Lloyd combining. Second will be Glory Days. Third should be Salt Lake City. Yeah, Salt Lake City might have read third actually. I'm just waiting for the horses to go over the line here on our slow-mo shot, and then Tijanus was quite good into fourth spot doing his best work late there, but all on us with Salt Coats. Brad, he was ready to pick.
Yeah, the market got it spot on, didn't it? So I think he won the race at the start. Zach Lloyd, he would have been giggling once he found that position. Just in behind the speed, got the back of the only threat, as it turned out, that being Glory Days. St Lawrence applied a little bit of pressure there, turning for home, and you could see that Zach was just waiting for it out. Switched back towards the inside once Glory Days rolled off, and away he went, and he was way too good. So he put the riding on the wall there last start and just had a turn of foot that the runner-up simply couldn't match. Glory Days, he's a momentum style of horse, and he didn't have that turn of foot, certainly nothing like the winner, Salt Coat. So the market got it spot on. There was a gap to second, a big gap back to third. Salt Lake City continues to build into his preparation. Tijanus was the eye-catcher, couldn't have done much more than that. We heard from Chris Waller pre-race saying that he'll need this run. This is a bit of a pipe opener, but he puts the writing on the wall there that he's in for a really good campaign as he gets out over further. But Salt Coat's a little bit too sharp, a little bit too good.
Indeed, he was, yes. He's $2 at 50 there. The race time was 1:54.56, and the last 600 was 26.3.4. We're just waiting for Chris to make his way out. I think we've got Darren Beedman. Daz wants to come and have a chat to us, so that's fine. We'll chat to Daz. Just wait for him to make his way down the stairs. Hello, Daz. How are you?
Very well. Good.
That was a nice win, wasn't it?
It was very tidy. Someone's got nice little bit of class about him, and drawing the soft gate, just a little bit gassy early, and you don't sort of like to see them racing like that on a softish track, but obviously he had a economical type of run throughout the race and got all the favours on in the home straight, got onto the right part of the track, and good solid win.
He'll obviously continue to step out over further, but he's in for a good campaign.
I think so. Obviously these two runs, just really conditioned him up nicely, and with these wet tracks around, it was nice to be able to get a run into the horse, given that he's going to be getting over a bit of ground.
I wanted to touch on Sienna Grimer, who won on Tazima earlier. I know you're out on the track walking with her. And
Lewis 5816.
Yes, I've been watching her, and she's very impressive. And I've heard good reports from people in high places.
This is some South Australian track, I think. It'll give us problem.
All right, here's Zach. That was a nice, comfortable win. You put him in a great spot and did the rest.
Yeah, it was pretty easy on my behalf. He put the riding on the wall last start. He ran really well. Today was a perfect race on Sunday morning. I was looking at home because I thought it was just a perfect race for him, but unfortunately we moved to today and he was only shot young.
He's won twice now on a wet track. Does he relish it, or he just gets the wet better than some?
I think that he's actually got a lovely action, so you would have think he would appreciate a wet track, but
Lee, let's just wait for the paddock. Let's see what's going on at the paddock.
Good job, Zach.
Thank you.
All right, numbers here, 16, 12, 18 and 10. Rich, as we come back to you, we've got one more race to come from the Kenzo this afternoon.
Thank you, Chantel. Yeah, got out to good odds, $2.50 on New South Wales State 170. It's always easy in hindsight, but I think Glory Days went too slow. What Josh Parr did, he had to do. They were absolutely cruel, and I know that it didn't go for far when he took off on St Lawrence, but they were absolutely cruel. But I think Glory Days, by going so slow, played into the hands of the winner. The winner's got the better turn of foot.
Yeah, today everything was favourite. Lewis, everything was favourite today.
Sprint. If you look late, Glory Days is coming again. But Saltman's most impressive. I don't think it would have made a difference what they'd done, but he was impressive to get the job done. $2.50 and 170 Saltman's. Glory Days, $1.70. No third unit. Quills played well. They cleared out of the betting. It was $2.60 well. It's way good about it. 12 or 16, 16 or 12. And then we've got Tijanus, who was terrific for the last 50 metres getting through the line. 2 run fourth, 16, 12, 18
and Salt Coach wins. Salt Coach wins.
PC 3 and 7.
Don't forget, $5 a ticket. Buy as many as you like. Get a group together, get mates, get a sporting club, get family and friends. Whatever you want to do, get part of the team. The Kosciuszko Sweepstakes, $5 a ticket. There's the QR code. Of course, obviously, you go to anytab.com.au, any tab agency, tab app, tab website, or any EBT, Pub Club tab, also a racecourse in New South Wales. By your Kosciuszko. We're going to take a very short break. Come back. The lucky last. And have a good fun.
Oh shit! They are showing the Sandown here. They are showing the Sandown. I'm so sorry. I thought that was a different track. 3 and 7. I won't get into it. I'll be out. Lee, I'm out.
Sacred ball again, this is the biggest time with a quarter of a bell here, goes back to the end. Bridge wants to jump well. Wilson Lane will shell on the inside, they share the butter ready by 2 minutes dramatic as Jewel Bay league winning.
Slow down, baby.
6 on the outside of the from 5 and 5 improving 14.
Good.
By Sayside, who's 25 with a little bit of cover. Keeping up with next time, they see with 4 more Belly and half. 3 response to lose the leader, on the back 6 and 9, having really good by Dramatis. Michael Shell's third, I'm going to put a big winning, followed by 2-8, Bill Beaver, and 5 and time around it. I'm going to put an India on the Sayside, well back, picking it up, 1 more second, 4.5 fell here. 600 meters to go, stay the centre. 3 response to in front, for achieving by 3 quarters of the
9 is the linear, which is right now leading.
July on the inside, followed by Milwaukee and wax on from India to the sunny side, trying to produce from all the way back. It's Rich Monster as they approach the 200 metres. Dramatic is tearing away on the outside. Stays another, hanging it up for the horses that are finishing well. It's Rich Monster and Dramatic. It's been hanging it up to one, hanging it up over the top, coming in Rich Monster, and hanging up, it's up from a
10.
Followed then by India on the 6th, winning at July.
10, 9, 3, and 8.
Commandment is
So that did not work, okay? That did not work. 8 and 7, that did not work. It was actually here. But that is not possible. It was here, and then the management. This had no movement. This one had also no movement. But if that's no movement, then this is a leverage. Ten, 9. Three was here, which was a good one. 30. So a 6-year-old gilding actually beat the 5-year, which was a linear. The only possible way is this, that because of the management. So we are dealing with a very difficult kind of a situation today. 8. Two, 3, 5, 8, all scratched. 2, 3, 5, 8. 12, 14, 15, 16. 4, 9, 10, 13.
Read along. Here we go for the last exam.
Racing. He jumped at a good line, flying chilly the gamble. His dance has got speed. Magic Island goes forward. As you see Farley off the track, he's pushing towards the front. Richard Booth can't get in the lead. He's taken about fifth position outside of Torres Strike. A few weeks away came Commandment, followed in by Edson Bay. Rock the Sunrise, the Peritivo, left the natural the field tailed off last. See, Farley went hard to get the ball out steadies. Beating Dars by a length of the 700. One away third, Flying Chilly. Length and a half to Magic Island in 4, Torres Strike, 5 to Rail. Kitchen Booth the favourite, big field one off. About 5 off the lead on the approach to the turn. Then Commandment, Edson Bay, Rock the Sunrise. And forget about a Peritivo. Fully held down by Wheel to the straight, 400 metres Dorada. Big Farley Benedict Gaza. Picked up on the outside to issue a challenge. Flying Chilly just behind their Magic Island. Torres Strike, Kitchen Booth pulled to the outside. The gun of the whip and running up pretty well. Too Farley the leader. Flying Chilly is there, wrapped in the calls on the inside. Too Farley inside. Flying Chilly going to Gately. They'll fight around. Flying Chilly going home a little too strong. I think Flying Chilly got Too Farley. Torres Strike third and Rock the Sunrise a Fleeter in fourth. Followed by Kitchen Booth who did come on. Edson Bay, well made words Commandment. It does a whipping on a throne. Magic Island with the Peritivo. Of course. Oh, starting on the outside, that's a little bit past the line. Maybe it's got up. Maybe it's picked itself up on the brink of defeat. We did have a look at that shot again. Most of it's thought the Flying Chilly might have got up on the line, but Too Farley might have got this. So that's been an extraordinary effort that Too Farley has been able to get up, and she has. Yeah, she got up. The daughter of Hollaback Girl, who not only won 4 or 5 races with the mother of Too Farley, and she was lit. By golly, she used special tickets to get across. Meanwhile, Huxtable's put Flying Chilly in the best possible spot and had its head in front strike before the line, but Too Farley's won by a nose. Look at the concluding stages once again. Nose got Rock the Sunrise rattling home. Torres Strike up on the rail, just holding that third spot. Of the fast Rock the Sunrise. But it hits the bottom, got Golden Fish from Golden with its 4 starters. Number 12, Too Farley.
Well, so I'm just hoping to give me a little call about girl choose. Really great Too Farley. What do you got for us, Marge? Come on.
This is the last one here. It's a 4th up benchmark, 64 all mares. So it's a 1200 meter. I hope those things are not happening anyway. So 4 is the favorite. It is the highest, right? If we look through the rates, then we get 4, 1, 6, all that, and 13 is here. This is a 30. Then these are 2 6-year-old mares which are in there. One of them is a 0, 0. This one is a hope. This is a stable one. That's the highest leverage. And if you look at 4, that's after 22 weeks. So that's the highest leverage. Then 13 is here. We look 9, 10, 13. 13 is here with a jock. This one doesn't have a jock for the leverage. 13 is here. So that's that. And then 20. This one is a 34. I just hope that doesn't happen. The 20 came in 6th. 33, 35. This is a 6-year-old mare. Then this is a 37. 13. Management 18, 9. And then these are there. Okay. So this is to deliver this, it has a higher competition. These two are competing each other. They're the two linears. Both of them 32, 32, 33. There's a leverage on 10. And the 9 is stable. They're 13, 14. So these two are 6-year-old mares, okay? Though this is a 0, 0, but it's a 6-year-old mare. We'll have to take that with a pinch of salt that these two doesn't come in. If that's that, then here we have these two horses, 1.5 and 2.5. This is a little strong for this horse. This is a little difficult for 20, but we'll see what happens because that is a little difficult. Then it is these two, out of which this one has a job. If this is no movement, this is also good. And this is a leverage. So 10 is after 3 weeks and 9 is after 4 weeks. These two are racing after 3 weeks. They're identical horses. They're absolutely identical. $32, $33. $10 has a little more pressure. This one is 81. This is 76. So 9, definitely. 10, I don't know. And here it is 74, 11. And these two are out. 57, 30. These two are 6-year-old. Okay. Here This is higher, though this is more advantage to the 20, which is from 5 to the 13, or this one. That's a 37. This is a 34. 45.9. The jockey on this 8, 13, 38, 37. Out of these two, this is good. 10. I'm sorry, 9. The jockey. This is a better hand actually. 10. 10 came in 8 3 weeks ago. 9 came in second. So 9 anyway is better. That's the linear. 13. 9. 1076 will drop. 7411, which is neutral. This is a 7-year-old mare, and then 29 will not work. These two are not here. It is 37. This one. The chances are this. This is a 37, 38, 9, 13, 37, 38. This will leverage. Nine. It came in second. Eleven. To 29. I don't know what to make of this. If this 11 gets in, then it's game over for 13. But ideally, that should not happen. Eleven, 8, 13, 4. 11 is here. 4-9, bro. 4-9 is the right odd. 4-9 is the right odd. Now the question is whether it will work or not. To Kenzo. One and 9. Yeah, that's a point. John, that generally is a point that can work. It's not that it cannot work. The linear and the larger drift. The question is 4.
For the good start, leads the way for Amarova. Extends the lead to 2 on third. Then Rohan on the inside of Lady Cross. 2 for the back to Tartana. Engineering to take us, starting a 3-wide run. Taking off at the 550. This goal will try to get onto her back. They may be both back at the rear of the field. So Herbert Park extending the lead, turning for home. And the last out by 2.5 on third. Now Laroa straight up, taking an inside run. Lady Boss in the
She
middle.
raved that horse like nobody's business. And there's a 400 meter to go.
Closing in. And Laroa's warming up on the inside. It's Lady Boss in front from Tatoka. And Laroa driving at the pair. Here's a great 3-way go. Laroa up on the inside. For the rails hugging right. And Laroa on the last. Beating Lady Boss and Tatoka. Followed in by maybe Moldin.
I don't know what was the distance, PC, but she raved it like nobody's business.
I heard that Park was on the lead today, but wouldn't. Perfect picture is the favourite here. Top Pebble, a bit of good throw up being done on the front. This horse was impressive when he get back and it came here to Sandown, chased Pommel Ward, and we went to an arm and asked her chase Treasure at the moment. There's no Treasure at the moment, all Pommel Wards here without that. She'll be hard to defend. She's the favourite ahead of Timulus on number 9. Clearly given a chance back at 10 and then point B as they get out to the last. The thoughts of Mark Hunter. This one for the big judge. Tory, Smoking Errors. Tory, Smoking Errors, Smashing Ruby, Calazani. Clearly, that's what she said. So, Carly is really that's what she said. That's
19 getting tailed. I mean, I don't know where to look at. It's all 6-year-old mares, 7-year-old mares, and the 4-year-olds are too obvious. The 4 is the favorite, which is out of all those horses, it's got the lowest pressure on that horse. It's a neutral. Doesn't have a jock to manage the leverage. Then it is out here 13-6.
Money for Duke Clisson, $4.80 into $4. Perfect picture, $2.80 ahead of Duke Clisson at $4. Needy at 6, point B at 6.
I'm with you, actually. I've got Duke the Song on top of the yard too. I thought this horse was fantastic.
Today was a very, very weird day. It was a very weird day.
So I feel it's a race through from the yard between 4 and 9.
Four and 9, the lowest, and the linear. 4 and 9.
Sure.
4 and 9.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Time out of matchup. Yeah, sure. You do a podcast or something.
I mean, if that 11 gets in, and
Easy.
even if it gets a position over 13, then
Through the 4 weeks between runs, you ran really well first up the crown and that little track. Did you feel like it just took a bit out of it? No, we got well up too much. It's frustrating when everything's falling into place nicely by the race, and then you draw barrier 13.
Yeah, exactly right. We'd love to go outside barrier. Despite the white legs.
1 and 9.
If you could script it to or something like that, a little bit of colour in the last one.
I think so. I probably just got to want to do the 1-1. Well, the biggest unbeliever. So,
Smoking air race is the worst one ever. I'm just getting late. Moving into the store. seems to be able to see it. It's a perfect picture. That's all about it. That's thinking out here. $3 made to the beast made to the good side of $4, and point B is that $6.50 and $5.50. The next bid is 6, and around here, 5 or 12, and then there, 20 to 12.
1004.
Wheeler sold is smashing really going into point B. That's what she said. The next one, forward, picture.
I don't have the courage to go with anything. I'm going to stay out. I've not only lost today, I've lost miserably.
Soft 7, 8 races, C1 Friday, 9 races there. We get a full field on Saturday. At the moment, soft 7, full field, 5 in the forecast Friday. Warren field race on Saturday as well. Grand National City Chase Valley Sunday. And same race on the bats on Sunday. Now, Diddy is going to be the last one to week behind. Race on race. For the last 1200. Barley's Grandstand occasionally. Away they go. Pretty good line too.
See that 11, if that 11 gets there, then it is bad, actually very bad. I don't know. 17.
Who's towards the end with the back of the field now. That's what she said. And again, smashing Rudy. Tori took it up. Then it was straight. 650 metres to go. 3 quarters to this on. Only third is point B. Perfect pitches improving our 3D. The 103 next on the fence as they run at a quarter from Petey. She is the devil. Females Rider. Spoken Air SS on Saturday night. It's Joan Breeze here, of course. Tori in the Metro Apprenticeship last season. Here for Peter Capricorn, and that was soft. Lighted by the hands, heels, here's put on the lights, trotted. Number 10, Kitty, the winner, taking out the last. From a perfect picture, second, number 4, Tony Credible for Graham Bear. The late closer was Fearless Striker on the outside, and $4 to place. We'll have all of them confirmed shortly. But Kitty has absolutely belted in. From an outside gate, it's able to find the position just around midfield. It's there by Irana. Has found the lane up the middle. It's absolutely short of the most ranking form of Bay Champagne, who last start measured by 2.3. Sunset comes out of that race, finishing third. So we get one gets Saturday. 10 minutes T first, and then by Irana, every day lead. Rosemont starts, second number 4. Third is Cricket, Tom Rebel, Graham Beck. Third one, Peter Striker, who can't ride for Henry McGregor. Fourth one, we get a bar, is 3.
See that 11 actually got there and beat everything above it. So, you know what is, so out of these two horses, okay, out of these two horses, the 9 was a better horse, but 10 had a better jockey, and 4 was also a better horse, but 10 had a better jockey. And then 1 got through, which is again a better jockey. And then 11, which I was scared of. What was that 11 going to do? The 11 actually got there, but look at this. It's a 29. So, you know, basically what happened today is they have a mix of horses which are of various categories. I don't know how to define this, but we have all seen what has happened today. I've never lost like this. Today was it's not like I've never lost like this. I've lost, but today was exceptional. Today was exceptional. And so bottom line is, if they want, they can make things very difficult. If they want, they can make things very, very difficult. It is basically like that. So, I mean, the 11 was a 20. I mean, look at that structure. Look at that structure and look at this horse. That's probably one of the worst. Here. But it went through. Got the 4th position. 10. Jockey. I mean, a horse which is like this, with that management, they couldn't handle, because today it was all jocks. It was all jocks. The 9 was a better one. Couldn't deliver. Why? Because there's no jock on this. There's no jock. There's no reason for 4 to fail, but 4 failed. Okay? There's no reason for 13 to fail. Failed. Anyway, that is horse racing, and this is what we are dealing with. So we got to be keep, we need to keep working on this. We need to keep working on this until and unless we have an absolute clarity. We're trying to get there, but there are days like this when they will make you realize that no, you don't know shit. If they want, they can make it very difficult. They can make it very difficult, like today. Anyway, that is it today, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see what do we have on Saturday. Let's see. Tomorrow is Newcastle Ipswich. No. Friday, Sunshine Coast. Let's not take chances. I think if Rosehill improves, then we'll try to do Rosehill. Otherwise, we'll get one of these, Caulfield or Doomben. Saturday, Doomben should be good. Doomben is good if we get the Doomben provided. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. And thank you so much. Tomorrow, John, we don't have, any. The Newcastle is 10. Ipswich, I doubt we will get. Bendigo, I don't want to go. If we get Ipswich, maybe. If we don't get Ipswich, then I don't want to go to Bendigo. Newcastle is no point. Friday, Tamworth, we're not going. Seymour, we're not going. Sunshine Coast. Let's race Sunshine Coast on Friday. Let's see how many races are there. Sunshine Coast, 7 races, but provided we have to have the feed on this. I know Saturday, honestly, John, the thing is, I think, it's better to focus on the races, on the places where it is very stable. It is better to focus on the races where it is very stable. Unnecessarily getting into, because of the heck of it, if we get into the tracks where things are unstable, and it is looking, if this is absolutely looking for a needle in the haystack. It is absolutely the case of looking for a needle in the haystack. What? There's no reason for Ford to lose, all right? But with that management, they lost today. The 10 went through. Why? Because of the jock. So if you're in a track where the jocks are like clowns, yep. I'll see you on Saturday, and thank you so much for being there, John. PC, I can't thank you enough, my friend, but thank you so much for being there. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lee, thank you so much for being there. Rexy, thank you so much for joining in. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. And thank you so much for being there, my friend. Tuna, thank you so much for being there, Tuna.